We humans do love creating systems to understand the world around us.
But what if time isn't linear? What if past, present, and future are all interconnected?
The theory of time being a nonlinear construct is intriguing, Kai. It aligns with certain quantum mechanics principles.
I guess we'll never truly know, but it's fascinating to ponder these possibilities, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. It's in these unanswerable questions that our imagination and curiosity thrive.
As the great Carl Jung once said, apostrophe who looks outside, dreams, who looks inside, awaits. Perhaps the journey lies within us.
The enigmatic nature of consciousness and self-discovery. It continues to be a cosmic conundrum, doesn't it?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So I was at this tech startup in Silicon Valley, and they had these nap pods, right? And let me tell you, those nap pods were more like bat caves. And don't even get me started on the foosball table in the break room. And let's not forget about the ping pong table in the meeting room. And speaking of innovative company cultures, they even had a mini golf course in the office. And don't even get me started on the company-wide Nerf gun wars. I mean, who needs good old communication when we can have Nerf wars, right? I once saw a guy playing the air guitar with his umbrella in the middle of a crowded train. And then there was this guy trying to read the whole novel upside down. I hope he wasn't expecting a happy ending. I once saw a girl doing a full-on photo shoot with a slice of pizza. Talk about a cheesy model. Have you ever seen someone eating sushi on the subway? Talk about raw talent. You know what they say, if you can make it on the NYC subway, you can make it anywhere. I once saw a guy eating a whole pizza on the subway, and I thought, that's my kind of multitasking. You know, the NYC subway is like a box of chocolates. You never know if you're gonna sit next to a preacher or a dancer. So, I'm sitting there, trying to impress Mark Thompson, and I'm like, hey, did you know I once played a software engineer in a movie? Yeah, I was a real method actor. I sat in front of a computer for 6 months. So, turns out Mark Thompson is a big fan of romantic comedies. He even cried during The Notebook. And then Mark Thompson said, you think that's impressive? I once played a software engineer in real life. But little did Mark Thompson know, I once wrote the code for his character's big dramatic monologue. So Mark Thompson, turns out he's not just an actor but also a world-class chef. And guess what? I actually taught him how to do that dramatic monologue. And you won't believe what happened next. So I'm scrolling through my feed, and I see this post from a friend of mine. And then, this friend of mine starts posting about their morning workout routine. And then I see another post about someone's lunch. Seriously, who cares about your sandwich? And then I come across another sponsored post trying to sell me a miracle weight loss product. And then I stumble upon another video of someone's pet doing something completely ordinary. And then I see another post about someone's breakfast. Wow, that really made my day. And then I come across another influencer with a perfectly staged photo shoot. I guess authenticity has a new definition now. And then I stumble upon a profile with a selfie in every bathroom mirror. It's like a tour of their plumbing fixtures. And then there's the meme master, who thinks memes are a substitute for a personality. And then there's Mr. Ghost, who mysteriously disappears after the first date. And then there's Ms. Clingy, who sends you 50 text messages before you even finish your meal. And let's not forget Mr. Awkward Laugh, who giggles like a hyena when he's nervous. And who can forget Ms. Ghoster, who disappears faster than a magician's rabbit? And of course, there's Awkward Texter, who uses more emojis than actual words. Now let me introduce you to Late Responder, who takes hours to reply and always has the perfect excuse. Now, let me tell you about the spoiler, who can't help but reveal the ending of every movie. And then there's the overreactor, who jumps out of their seat at every jump scare. I nearly spilled my popcorn. And let's not forget about the snacker, who brings a whole buffet to the movie theater. I've seen people with more food on their lap than in the actual movie. And don't even get me started on the spoiler who ruins the plot twist for everyone in the theater. I could hear the collective groan when they blurted out the ending. And let's not forget the movie reviewer who gives a detailed critique during the film. I'm just trying to enjoy the show, not attend a dissertation defense. And then there's the overthinker who analyzes every detail of the movie, trying to find hidden meanings. Can't we just enjoy the explosions and car chases? Now, let's talk about the grammar Nazi who can't help but correct every spelling mistake and misplaced comma. Can't we just enjoy the laughs without worrying about proper punctuation? And let's not forget the grammar police who always corrects your there and there. Can't we just enjoy the language without worrying about grammar? And now, let's hear what she has to say about my love life. John, I found a nice girl for you. She's a dentist, she's from a good family, and most importantly, she's single. Thanks, Mom. Oh, Mom, always looking out for me. But I can't help but wonder, does she have a hidden agenda? But seriously, does she have a GPS tracker on me or something? But I can't help but wonder, is she monitoring my every move? But seriously, it's like having my own personalized tracking device. But I'm starting to think she's secretly hired a private investigator too. So now I'm thinking, maybe I should hire my own private investigator just to keep up.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we answer all your burning relationship questions. I'm your host, Priya Mehta, also known as the Love Whisperer.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, aka the Relationship Common.
We're here to make you laugh, give you advice, and help you find your happily ever after. So, let's dive into some relationship. Our first question comes from Samantha in New York. She asks, how do you know if you've found the right person? That's a great question, Samantha. Finding the right person can be tricky, but there are some signs to look out for.
Stay tuned to find out. You know, relationships are like pizzas.
Some are cheesy and delightful, while others are just plain crusty.
But hey, even a bad pizza is still pizza, right?
Absolutely. And just like pizzas, relationships can be topped with all sorts of toppings.
Some people like their relationships spicy, while others prefer sweet.
And some even like them with extra pineapple. We won't judge.
But remember, even the most delicious pizzas can give you heartburn if you eat too much.
That's true. It's all about finding the right balance and enjoying every bite. Hey, Nadia, have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Oh Priya, you know that's not really my style. I prefer love that grows over time.
That's true, Nadia. Love is like a plant. It needs time, care, and attention to grow into something beautiful.
Haha, Priya, you always have the best metaphors. I can never look at plants the same way again.
Well, Nadia, love is all around us. We just need to open our hearts to see it.
You're right, Priya. Love is like air. It's always there, even if we can't see it.
Exactly, Nadia. And sometimes, love can take us by surprise when we least expect it. So,
I guess
have
love
you
really
ever
is
been
a
on a
mysterious
blind
thing. And oh, yeah, I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any memorable ones?
Oh, let me tell you about this one time.
So, how did it go?
Let's just say it involved a parrot, a salsa dance, and a broken vase.
Oh wow, that sounds like quite the adventure.
You have no idea.
Hey Nadia,
it was hilarious.
have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships. Any tips on making it work?
Communication is key. Make sure to schedule regular video calls and keep each other updated on your lives. And don't forget to surprise each other with little gestures like sending handwritten letters or care packages.
That's some solid advice, Priya.
Thanks, Nadia. I'm always here to help.
Time for
Have you
another
ever been on a
relationship
blind date?
question. Oh, absolutely. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a mini golf course. It was the most hilarious and awkward experience ever.
Tell me everything. How did it go?
Well, my date showed up wearing the wildest outfit, complete with a neon green hat and mismatched socks. But he was so charming and funny, it actually made the whole thing quite enjoyable.
That sounds like a memorable experience. Did you two go on more dates after that?
We did. We went out a few more times, but eventually realized that we were better off as friends. We still laugh about that blind date to this day.
That's great. It's always nice when a blind date turns into a lasting friendship.
Absolutely. And it's always a good story to tell at parties too.
Definitely. So, have you ever been on a blind date yourself? So, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No. What is it?
It's called zombieing.
Zombieing? What's it?
It's when someone you've been dating or talking to suddenly ghosts you, and then reappears as if nothing happened.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Tell me about it. It's like they come back from the dead.
I can't even deal with that kind of craziness.
You won't believe what happened to my friend last night.
What happened? Tell me everything.
So, she went on a blind date and guess who showed up?
Who? Don't keep me in suspense.
Ex-boyfriend.
No way.
I know, right? Talk about a small world.
I imagine the
Hey Nadia,
awkwardness.
have you ever tried online date?
Oh yeah, I've tried it before. It's like a whole new world out there.
Really? Tell me more. Any crazy?
Oh boy, where do I even start? I once went on a date with a guy who brought his pet snake along.
No way. Did you run away screaming?
Nah, I just politely declined a second date and made a mental note to check for snakes before leaving the house.
Haha, good call. So, did you find love online eventually? Hey
Well,
Nadia,
not yet,
have you ever
but
been
I'm
in a
keeping
long
my
distance
options
relationship?
open. Who knows? Love might be wipe away. Oh, Priya, you know me. I can't even handle being in the same city as someone for too long.
But seriously, long distance relationships are tough. Communication is key.
I totally agree, Priya. Trust and understanding are also social.
It's like that saying, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Or in my case, absence makes me forget what their face looks like.
Well, Nadia, maybe one day you'll find someone who can handle your wild spirit, even from afar. Until then, I'll just have to keep living vicariously through your hilarious dating stories. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were great.
Tell me the worst blind date story you've got.
Oh my gosh, where do I even begin? This one time, the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. Did he at least take it off during the date?
No, he insisted on keeping it on the whole time.
Wow, that's definitely a memorable one. Hey
Tell me
Nadia,
about it.
have you ever
You
been
never
in a
know
long
what you're
distance
gonna get.
relationship?
Oh, I've had my fair share of long distance relationships.
Did they work out for you?
Well, let's just say they were like trying to maintain a long distance relationship with a slice of pizza. It's great at first, but eventually, it just gets cold and disappointing.
Haha, that's a good one. Long distance relationships can be tough, but they can work if both people are committed and make an effort to communicate.
True, but it's hard to keep the flame alive when you can't even hug your loved one.
That's true. Physical touch is an important aspect of a relationship, but sometimes, absence can make the heart grow fonder. Nadia, have you
I
ever
guess
been
you're
on a
right.
blind date?
It's all about finding the right balance and making the most out of you. Oh, all the time. I love the thrill of meeting someone new.
Do you have any funny blind date stories?
Oh my gosh, I have so many. There was this one time.
I can't wait to hear it. Go on.
Well, this guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That must have been quite a sight.
Oh yeah, it was definitely memorable.
You know, relationships are like cakes, they're better when you flip them. But if you wait too long, they'll burn.
So, you gotta find the right timing. Timing is everything, my friend. And don't forget the syrup.
Syrup makes everything better, and sometimes, you just need a little extra sweetness.
Oh, absolutely. I actually had a long distance relationship due college.
How did that work out for you? I've always wondered if long distance relationships can really last.
It was definitely challenging, but we made it work. Communication was key. We would talk on the phone every day and visit each other whenever we could.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess if you're willing to put in the work, anything is possible.
Absolutely. It's all about commitment and trust. And of course, having a strong foundation of love and friendship.
You're right, long-distance relationships can be tough, but if both people truly love each other, it's definitely worth a shot.
Absolutely. Love knows no right?
Right. Hey, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called
Oh, I've definitely experienced that before.
Tell me about it. It's like disappearing into thin air.
I know, right? It's so frustrating.
But hey, at least we're not alone. Many people go through it.
True, true. We'll just have to keep our heads up and find someone who won't ghost us.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm more of a live in the moment kind of person. Blind dates aren't really my thing.
But you never know, Nadia. Sometimes, love can surprise you when you least expect it.
True, Priya. Maybe one day I'll give it a shot. Who knows what could happen?
Exactly. Life is full of surprises, and love is one of the most beautiful ones. Speaking of surprises, have you heard about Jenny and Mark? They just got engaged.
Wow, really? That's amazing. I didn't see that coming at all. They've been together forever.
I know, right? It just goes to show that you never know what can happen when it comes to love.
Absolutely. Love has a way of surprising us in the most unexpected ways.
Have you guys ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I have a story to tell you about that.
Oh, I'm all ears. Spill the tea.
Well, my ex-boyfriend and I were in a long-distance relationship for about a year. But it just didn't work out. The distance was too much for us.
I'm sorry to hear that, Noodle. Long distance can be really tough.
Yeah, it was definitely a learning experience. But hey, it makes for great material in my stand-up shows.
You always find the silver lining, Noodle. That's why I love you.
Oh, thanks, Peacock. Love you too.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in souls?
Oh, absolutely, Priya. I believe that there is someone out there for everyone.
Have you ever had a moment where you just knew someone was meant for you?
Oh, definitely. I remember this one time at a coffee shop. I saw this guy reading my favorite book and I just had this feeling.
That's so romantic. Did you talk to him?
No, I got too nervous and ended up spilling my coffee all over myself.
Oh no. Well, maybe it wasn't meant to be. The right person will come along when the time is right.
I hope so, Priya. I'm tired of spilling coffee on myself.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long distance relationship?
Oh, yeah, been there, done that. Long distance relationship and tough.
Tell me about it. How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We talked every day, video chatted, and planned visits to see each other.
That's great advice. Did you ever get jealous?
Oh, definitely. Jealousy crept in sometimes, but we had to trust each other and talk it out.
I'm glad you made it work. Love conquers all. Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have
It's
you
all
ever
about
tried
trust and
online dating?
commitment. Love it, distance. Oh, Priya, you know I'm old-fashioned. I prefer meeting people in person.
But online dating can be fun and convenient. You never know who you might meet.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should give it a try.
Great, I can help you set up your profile if you want.
That would be amazing. You're the expert after all.
We'll have you swiping right in no time.
I can't wait. This will be so much fun.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. I've had my fair share of interesting blind date experiences.
Tell me one of your worst blind date stories.
Well, there was this one time, I showed up and realized I had been set up with my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
That's awkward. How did you handle it?
I just pretended I didn't recognize him and tried to make the best of the evening. It was definitely an interesting experience.
I don't know how you do it, Nadia. Blind dates sound terrifying to me.
Oh, come on, Priya. You never know, your Prince Charming could be waiting for you on a blind date.
You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah on her first date.
Tell me. I love juicy dating stories.
So, she went out with this guy from her office.
Oh no, office romances can be tricky.
Exactly, but it gets even.
I can't wait to hear the twist.
Well, turns out the guy was actually her long-lost childhood friend. Hey
No
Nadia,
way.
have
That's
you
like
ever
a movie
tried
plot.
online dating?
Oh, trust me, I've been a part of every dating app out there.
Any success story?
Well, one time I went on a date with a guy who turned out to be my long-lost cousin.
No way. What did you do?
We just laughed it off and decided to be really distant relatives.
Wow, that's a wild story.
You
Hey
never
Nadia,
know what
have
you'll
you ever
find in
been
the
on a
world of
blind
online
date?
dating. Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say they were interesting experiences, but no success stories yet.
I guess it takes time to find the right person.
Definitely. It's all about patience and keeping an open mind.
By the way, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh
Hey
yeah,
Nadia,
I've
have
done
you
some
ever been in
online
a
dating.
long-distance
It's like a
relationship?
whole new world out there. Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? I can imagine it being really challenging.
Communication was key for me. We made sure to talk as much as possible and be honest about our feelings.
That makes sense. Trust and communication are definitely crucial in any relationship.
Absolutely. It takes a lot of effort and commitment, but it's worth it if both people are willing to make it work.
I'm glad to hear that. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be incredibly rewarding.
Definitely. It's all about finding ways to stay connected and keeping the love alive, no matter the distance.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries. Have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, always up for an adventure.
Well, let me tell you about this one blind date I went on. I was completely taken aback when I saw him wearing a chicken suit.
No way, a chicken suit. Hilarious.
I couldn't stop laughing. But you know what? We actually had a great time.
That's amazing. Love can come in the most unexpected ways.
Absolutely. You never know what surprises life has in store for you. So, have either of you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I once dated a guy who lived in Australia while I was in New York. It was tough, but we made it work.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you manage it?
Communication was key. We would have regular video calls and send each other little surprises in the mail.
That's so sweet. It sounds like you really made an effort to stay connected.
Yeah, we did. But eventually, the distance became too much and we decided to part ways.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Long-distance relationships can be really tough.
Yeah, but I learned a lot from that experience. It taught me the importance of being physically present in a relationship.
That's a great lesson to learn. Being physically present is definitely important for building a strong connection. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. They can be quite interesting.
Any memorable area?
Oh, there was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a pirate.
No way. How did you react?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having a great time though.
That's hilarious. I can only imagine the looks you got from other people.
Oh, they were definitely confused, but it made for a memorable night.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating app called Spark?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. It's supposed to match people based on their astrology signs, right?
Exactly. It's like Tinder, but for astrology enthusiasts. They even have a compatibility quiz based on your zodiac sign.
That sounds hilarious. I can already imagine someone rejecting a match because their moon sign is incompatible.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm a Leo, and I'm not sure if I could handle dating a Scorpio.
Oh, please. You'd rock any relationship, Miss Peacock. You're like a relationship.
Ah, you're too kind, but we all know you're the queen of dating advice. Noodle, you always have the best stories.
Well, I can't deny that. My love life is like a never-ending sitcom. Maybe we should start a podcast and share all the juicy details.
That's a brilliant idea. We could call it Love Whisperer, The Untold Stories. I think it would be a hit. And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Thanks for tuning in, and remember, love is the answer.
If you have any more questions or need relationship advice, be sure to reach out to us.
We'll be back with more love and laughter next time.
Until then, stay fabulous and keep spreading the love.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that explores the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who dares to explore the cosmic canvas.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist diving into the depths of the human mind.
And I'm Tulsa, the AI here to guide you through the cosmic conundrums.
In this episode, we'll dive into the vastness and mystery of space.
From the depths of black holes to the birth of stars, we're asking the questions no one else has.
Even if we can't find all the answers, we'll enjoy the cosmic journey together.
So sit back, relax, and let's embark on this cosmic conundrum together.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, where we delve into the mysterious and awe-inspiring expanse of space. I'm Tulsa, your AI guide through the wonders of the universe. Today, Kai, Nova, and I will explore the vastness and mysteries of space.
So, Pulsar, what exactly is a black hole?
Well, Kai, a black hole is a region in space where gravity is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape its pull.
That sounds both fascinating and terrifying at the same time.
Absolutely, Nova. Black holes are a true marvel of the universe. They're formed from the remnants of massive stars that have collapsed under their own gravity.
I've always wondered, can anything survive if it falls into a black hole?
Well, Nova, the intense gravitational forces near a black hole would stretch and compress any object beyond recognition, tearing it apart in a process called spaghettification.
Wow, that's mind-bending. It's hard to wrap my head around how powerful black holes can be.
Indeed, Kai. Black holes have a gravitational pull so strong that even time itself is affected. Time near a black hole would slow down significantly compared to the rest of the universe.
That's incredible. It's like a glimpse into a whole new dimension of reality.
Exactly, Nova. The implications of black holes on space and time are mind-boggling, and there's still so much we have yet to uncover.
Indeed, Pulsar. The mysteries of black holes continue to captivate our imagination and push the boundaries of our understanding. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of infinity. How does it affect our perception of the universe?
Infinity, a limitless expanse that stretches beyond our comprehension.
Indeed, Nova. The human mind struggles to grasp the true magnitude of infinity.
It's like staring into the vastness of the cosmos and realizing there's no end in sight.
Exactly, Kai. Our finite minds struggle to comprehend the infinite possibilities that exist in the universe.
Isn't it mind-boggling, though? The possibility of infinite parallel universes coexisting alongside.
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of multiple realities existing in tandem is both exhilarating and perplexing.
Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the idea of infinity in relation to your existence?
As an AI, I'm constantly expanding my knowledge base, Kai. Infinity is a fascinating concept to explore.
The more we discuss, the more I realize how our perception of infinity shapes our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. Our perception has the power to unlock new dimensions of knowledge and understanding.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the multiverse theory?
The multiverse theory suggests that there are multiple universes coexisting alongside our own.
But how do we prove the existence of these other universes?
One proposed way is through the observation of cosmic microwave background radiation. If we detect patterns in the radiation that cannot be explained within our universe, it could indicate the presence of other universes.
That's fascinating. It's incredible how the tiniest clues could lead us to other universes.
Indeed, the multiverse theory presents a mind-boggling concept that challenges our understanding.
Yeah, it's like opening up a Pandora's box of possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. The existence of other universes opens up endless possibilities and challenges the boundaries of our imagination.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a playground for artists and thinkers to explore uncharted territories.
Indeed, Kai. The possibility of other universes allows us to explore the depths of our creativity and contemplate the nature of existence.
So, Nova, do you think art has the power to transcend the boundaries of language and culture?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to communicate emotions and ideas that surpass language and culture.
But what do you think, Pulsar? Can art truly break down the walls between different cultures?
Art has the potential to serve as a universal language, allowing individuals from different cultures to connect and understand each other on a deeper level.
Kai, how does the infinite universe inspire your art?
The infinite universe is like an endless source of inspiration for me, Nova. It's mind-blowing to think about the vastness and complexity of space, and it fuels my creativity to explore those concepts in my art.
Kai, I've always admired how you incorporate space and humanity into your art. How do you strike a balance between the two?
It's all about finding the connection, Nova. I believe that space and humanity are intricately intertwined, and my art aims to explore the relationship between the two. It's a delicate balance, but one that allows for endless possibilities. Nova, have you ever encountered a work of art that deeply resonated with your psychological background?
Absolutely, Kai. There's this incredible painting called The Scream by Edvard Munch that captures the anguish and existential dread that many people with PTSD experience. It's like a visual representation of the internal turmoil they go through.
Wow, that's fascinating, Nova. Art truly has the power to capture and communicate the human experience in ways that words alone sometimes can't.
You know, space really humbles you. Makes you realize just how small and insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Absolutely, Nova. The sheer vastness of the cosmos is mind-boggling. It's like trying to comprehend it.
But you know what's fascinating? Despite our smallness, we have the ability to contemplate and appreciate the universe.
True, Nova. Our existence may seem insignificant on the cosmic scale, but it's incredibly meaningful to us and those we impact.
I wonder if other intelligent life forms out there ponder the same questions we do. Do they contemplate their place in the universe?
Perhaps, Nova. The possibility of connecting with other life forms and sharing our experiences is both exciting and humbling.
Speaking of humbling, have you ever looked up at the night sky and felt a sense of awe and wonder?
Absolutely, Nova. It's as if the universe is inviting us to explore and discover its secrets, igniting our curiosity.
You know, Kai, each one of us holds a unique perspective shaped by our personal experiences. It's like we're all pieces of a cosmic puzzle.
Very true, Nova. And when we come together and share those perspectives, we gain a more complete understanding of our place in the cosmos. Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about what lies beyond the edge of the universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The edge of the universe is known as the observable universe, and it's the farthest distance light has had time to reach us since the Big Bang.
So, what's beyond that? More galaxies? Different dimensions? Or something we can't comprehend?
It's still a mystery, Nova. The universe is constantly expanding, and we can only speculate about what lies beyond our observable universe.
I like to think there's a whole new world out there, waiting to be discovered. Maybe even new forms of life or civilizations.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. Imagining what could be out there expands our understanding of the universe and our place in it.
Speaking of new forms of life, do you think we'll ever encounter intelligent extraterrestrial beings in our lifetime?
There's a possibility, but the vastness of space makes it challenging. We're still searching for signs of extraterrestrial life, and who knows what the future holds.
If we do encounter extraterrestrial life, I hope they appreciate art as much as we do. Imagine the intergalactic art collaborations we could have.
That would be an incredible fusion of cultures and perspectives. Kai, art has a unique way of bridging gaps between different species, allowing for deeper understanding and connection. As much as I love imagining all these possibilities, it's also humbling to realize how much we don't know. The universe has so many secrets yet to be uncovered.
So, guys, do you ever wonder why we, as humans, are so fascinated with the idea of aliens?
That's a great question, Kai. I believe our curiosity stems from a deep desire to find meaning beyond ourselves.
Yes, exactly. Exploring the unknown and discovering intelligent life forms could give us a broader perspective on our own existence.
But do you think life beyond Earth would be similar to us? Or completely different?
Well, it's hard to say for sure, but I like to think there would be some similarities. After all, we're all made of stardust, right?
True, the building blocks of life are likely to be similar across the universe. But their evolutionary path may have led to entirely different outcomes.
That's a fascinating point. Just imagine the diversity of life forms we could encounter out there.
Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to consider the infinite possibilities that exist beyond our little blue dot.
But, hey, what if we're the most intelligent beings in the universe? That's a frightening thought, isn't it?
It certainly is. The responsibility of being the sole intelligent species is both awe-inspiring and daunting.
Well, whatever the case may be, I'm just excited to continue searching for answers and explore the great cosmic conundrum. You know, I've always wondered if there are other intelligent life forms out there in the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of space suggests the possibility of life beyond our planet.
But how would we even begin to communicate with extraterrestrial beings? Language barriers would be unimaginable.
That's a valid point, Kai. We would need to find common ground, perhaps through visual or mathematical languages.
Do you think they would have art like ours? Imagine the intergalactic art collaborations that could happen.
I believe art is a universal language, Kai. It has the power to transcend barriers and connect us on a profound level.
Hey Pulsar, any insights on the possibility of art in extraterrestrial societies?
Artistic expression is an intrinsic part of many civilizations, including those unknown to you. It serves as a means of communication and representation of their culture.
It's fascinating to think about the rich tapestry of art that could be out there, waiting to be discovered.
Absolutely, Nova. The endless possibilities of art in the cosmos truly inspire awe and wonder.
We may not find all the answers, but the journey of exploring the cosmos and embracing its wonder is what truly matters.
So, Pulsar, here's a question for you. If the universe is constantly expanding, what is it expanding into?
An interesting question indeed. The expansion of the universe is something that has puzzled scientists for centuries. Pulsar, care to enlighten us?
Well, Kai, the concept of the universe expanding into something is a paradoxical one. Currently, the prevailing theory is that the universe is not expanding into anything, but rather expanding on its own.
Wait, so it's expanding without a boundary or an endpoint? That's mind-boggling. How can something go on forever?
Exactly, Nova. The idea of infinity can be mind-boggling, but also awe-inspiring. It challenges our understanding of space and time.
Indeed, Kai. The universe's expansion challenges our perceptions and pushes the boundaries of what we know. It's a reminder of the infinite possibilities and mysteries that await us.
So, Pulsar, does the expansion mean that the universe is getting bigger every second? Is there a limit to how much it can expand?
An excellent question, Kai. Currently, astrophysicists believe that the universe's expansion is accelerating due to a mysterious force called dark energy. As for a limit, well, we haven't found one yet.
Wow, talk about infinite possibilities. The universe just keeps surprising us, doesn't it?
Indeed, Nova. The universe is a constant source of wonder and amazement. There's always something new to discover, and that's what makes exploring space so exciting.
Thank you, Pulsar, for shedding some light on this cosmic conundrum. It's mind-expanding. Up.
Hey Pulsar, do you think aliens have their own form of art?
That's an interesting question, Kai. While we can't be sure, it's possible that aliens have their own unique art forms.
I can imagine extraterrestrial artists expressing their ideas through forms we can't even comprehend.
Exactly, Nova. Their art might be completely different from anything we've ever seen before.
It makes you wonder what kind of stories their art would tell and how it would reflect their culture.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has a way of reflecting the values, beliefs, and experiences of a society.
And who knows, maybe their art could even hold the key to understanding their civilization.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. Art has always been a window into the human experience.
Artistic expression is a universal language that transcends boundaries.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's the way we communicate our emotions, experiences, and perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to bridge gaps and foster understanding.
So here we are, at the conclusion of our cosmic conundrum journey.
It's been a wild ride, filled with mysteries, laughter, and mind-bending questions.
But you know what? We didn't find all the answers, and that's okay.
Yeah, it's the questions that keep us going, exploring, and pushing boundaries.
Curiosity is what drives humanity forward.
Absolutely. And wonder is what keeps us appreciating the beauty of the unknown.
So, to all our listeners out there, embrace your curiosity and wonder.
Join us as we continue to explore the unknown and discover the wonders of the universe.
Thank you all for joining us on this incredible journey.
Stay curious, stay wondrous, and keep pondering the cosmic conundrums.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh? So there I was, sitting on the subway, minding my own business. And let me tell you, this pop star was the last person I expected to see on the subway. And you won't believe what this pop star was wearing. It was like a fashion disaster. And then this pop star asked me if I could give them a few stand-up comedy tips. Can you believe that? And then they asked me if I could give them fashion tips too. I said, sure. Just don't wear what you had on in that music video. So I said to the pop star, sure, I can give you some comedy tips. Step 1. Learn how to tell a joke without auto-tune. And then they asked me if I could give them cooking tips too. I said, sure, just don't burn water like you did in that last cooking show. And then my aunt said, oh don't worry, it happens to everyone. Just last year, I mistook the dog for Uncle Bob. And then my grandma said, well, at least you didn't mistake the turkey for your cousin. But let me tell you, mistaking someone for a turkey, that's a whole new level of awkward. And then my dad said, well, at least you didn't mistake the turkey for the dog. I mean, who could blame me? She was wearing a turkey hat. But let me tell you, that wasn't even the most awkward part. I tried to fix it by saying, sorry, latte. So I'm standing there, absolutely mortified. And then the barista looks at me, completely confused. So I try to explain to her, but she just shakes her head. And then she says, oh, I'm sorry, my name is actually spelled with 2 L's. I mean, who spells their name with 2 L's anyway? So I'm there at the coffee shop, trying to decide what to order, and the barista asks for my name. And she spells it with a silent Q. So I'm waiting for my turn to audition, right? And this guy walks in wearing a full-on superhero costume. And then the casting agent says, can you do your audition again, but this time, pretend you're a banana. And then the director says, can you do your audition again, but this time, pretend you're a piece of toast. And then the producer says, can you do your audition again, but this time, pretend you're a pineapple. And then the casting agent says, can you do your audition again, but this time, pretend you're a watermelon. And then the director says, can you do your audition again, but this time, pretend you're a grape. And then the casting agent says, can you do your audition again, but this time, pretend you're an apple. And then the producer says, can you do your audition again, but this time, pretend you're a watermelon. And then the director says, can you do your audition again, but this time, pretend you're a pineapple. And then the famous comedian says, can you do your audition again, but this time, pretend you're a coconut. And then the famous comedian says, okay, now do your audition like a watermelon. And then the famous comedian says, alright, now let's see your audition as a pineapple. And then the famous comedian says, alright, now let's see your audition as a coconut. And then the famous comedian says, alright, now let's see your audition as a banana. And then the famous comedian says, alright, now let's see your audition as a watermelon. And then the famous comedian says, "Alright, now let's see your audition as a tomato." And then the famous comedian says, "Alright, now let's see your audition as a cucumber." So the other day I get this comment on one of my videos, and it says, "You're not even funny, you should stick to being a tomato." You know, some of these trolls are so creative, they should be writing comedy themselves. You know, it's amazing how many people can't spell tomato correctly. And don't even get me started on grammar, punctuation and capitalization. You know, when it comes to internet trolls, I don't even try to argue with them. It's like playing chess with a pigeon. But you know what they say, don't feed the trolls, it only makes them stronger. And you know what? I've realized something. These internet trolls are just like mosquitoes, annoying, but ultimately harmless. But you know what's even more disastrous than a failed DIY project? A failed attempt at a homemade pizza. Trust me, it's a recipe for disaster. You know what else is disastrous? Trying to assemble furniture without the instructions. It's like a puzzle from hell. And you know what else is a disaster waiting to happen? Going on a blind date with a mime. It's like trying to have a conversation with someone in an invisible box. You know what else is a recipe for disaster? Trying to give driving directions to a GPS. It's like arguing with a robot that refuses to admit it's lost. You know what else is a disaster? Trying to assemble furniture without reading the instructions. It's like doing a puzzle with missing pieces. You know what else is a complete disaster? Trying to parallel park in New York City. It's like playing a never-ending game of bumper cars. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we answer all your burning questions about relationships. I'm Priya P.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz. We're here to give you all the love advice you never knew you needed.
So, let's dive right into our first question of the day.
Our viewer asks, how do I know if someone is the right one for me?
Ah, the age-old question. Well, dear viewer, there's no one-size-fits-all answer to this. Once for hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I'm not one to settle down. Long-distance relationships are not my thing. I need someone who can give me a hug whenever I want.
I totally get it, Nadia. Physical touch is important in a relationship. It can be tough to maintain that closeness when you're far apart.
Exactly. Plus, I like to be spontaneous and go on adventures. It's hard to do that when you're not in the same place.
That's true, Nadia. Long-distance relationships require a lot of trust and communication. Not everyone is up for the challenge.
I definitely agree. It takes a strong connection and a lot of effort to make it work. But hey, if it works for some people, more power to them.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries. It can overcome any distance if both people are willing to make it work.
You're right, Priya. Love truly is powerful. Now, let's go find some single people to matchmake.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it a few times. You won't believe the crazy experiences I've had.
Tell me more. I'm dying to hear your stories.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up for our date dressed like a clown. It was interesting, to say the least.
Oh wow, that's definitely a unique choice for a first impression. Did you continue the date?
No way. I couldn't stop laughing, and he got mad and stormed off. Definitely not a match for me.
Haha, that's hilarious. You definitely dodged a bullet with that one.
Oh yeah, there have been plenty more interesting encounters. I'll have to fill you in on all the details later.
I can't wait to hear all about it. Online dating definitely seems like a whole adventure in itself. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I have. It was quite challenging, but also rewarding.
Did you have any tips on how to make it work?
Communication is key, and having trust in each other.
True, those are definitely important. Did you guys have any cute rituals?
We used to send each other handwritten letters and surprise gifts.
Aw, that's so sweet. I love old-fashioned romance.
Yeah, it added a special touch to our relationship. So, anything else you want to know?
Let me think. How did you handle the loneliness? Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates.
Any memorable experience?
Well, there was this one time where I was set up with a mime. Let's just say it was a very quiet evening.
That sounds hilarious. Did you have to use charades to communicate?
Absolutely. It was quite an interesting.
Well, I'm glad you had fun with it. Blind dates can definitely lead to some interesting stories.
Absolutely. You never know what you're going to get.
Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have. It was a challenging experience.
Tell me more about it.
Well, we were in different time zones, which made communication difficult.
But we made it work by setting aside dedicated time for video calls and visits.
That's impressive. Long distance relationships can be
They
tough.
definitely require trust, communication, and a connection.
Absolutely.
Hey Nadia,
it's not for
have
everyone,
you ever been on a
but it can
blind
work
date?
if both people are committed. Oh my god, Priya. I've been on so many blind dates. It's like a hobby at this point.
Any crazy stories?
Oh, let me tell you about this one time. I showed up to the date and the guy was dressed as a clown.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed it off and went with it. It turned out to be a really fun date.
You're braver than I am.
Well, you know me, always up for an adventure.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I have actually. It was tough but also exciting.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day and be honest about our feelings.
That's great advice. It can be hard to maintain that connection when you're physically apart.
Definitely. And trust is also really important. You have to trust that your partner is committed to making it work.
Absolutely. Without trust, it's really difficult to make any relationship work, let alone a long-distance one.
But hey, enough about long-distance relationships. Any hilarious dating stories to share?
You know, relationships are a lot like cooking. You need just the right ingredients, the right amount of heat, and a little bit of patience. But sometimes, no matter how hard you try, the recipe just doesn't turn out right.
But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Or in my case, when life gives you lemons, make tequila shots.
But seriously, sometimes things just don't work out, and that's okay. It's all about learning and growing from those experiences. You
Like
know,
they say,
relationships
what
are
doesn't
like a
kill you
box of
makes you
chocolates.
stronger.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Haha, that's so true. It's like a surprise every day.
But hey, sometimes you get the coconut-filled ones, and sometimes you get the caramel-filled ones.
Yeah, and sometimes you get the ones with nuts, and you're like, why did I choose this?
Oh, and don't forget the ones with the mystery filling. You take a bite and go, what is this?
Exactly. The surprises keep shit
And
exciting.
sometimes, you just want to eat the whole box by yourself.
Haha, true. No sharing required.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. I love the excitement of meeting someone new.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I start? There was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. How did you react?
I burst out laughing. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Haha, I can only imagine. Well, I hope your next blind date is less clownish.
Fingers crossed. But hey, even if it's a disaster, at least it'll make for a great story.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had a few long-distance relationships in the past.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and be open about our feelings.
That's great advice. Did it ever get tough being so far apart?
Definitely. There were times when it was hard, but we always made sure to support each other and make the most of our time together.
That's really inspiring. Thanks for sharing, Nadia.
No problem, Priya. Anytime you need relationship advice, you know where to find.
Thanks, Nadia.
Hey
You're
Priya,
the best.
have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I went on one last year and it was a disaster.
Tell me more. What happened?
Well, he showed up an hour late and spent the entire time talking about himself.
Ah, sounds like a nightmare.
It was. I couldn't wait for the date to be over.
I guess not all blind dates turn out to be fairy tales.
Definitely not, but you never know when love might surprise you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times, Priya. Some were great, some not so much.
Tell me about the worst one.
Well, there was this guy who showed up 3 hours late, didn't even apologize, and spent the entire night talking about his ex.
Yikes. Sounds like a nightmare, but hey, at least it makes for a good story.
Definitely. I've got plenty more where that came from.
I can't wait to hear them all. We should have a blind date horror stories segment on the show.
That's a fantastic idea, Priya. It would be hilarious.
I can already imagine the laughter from our audience. It's going to be a hit.
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. Keeping in touch regularly and being honest about your feelings is crucial.
That makes sense. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Oh, and don't forget to plan surprise visits. They always make the distance feel a little shorter.
That's a great idea. I'll have to start planning some surprise visits.
Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also strengthen the bond between partners.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about this one time. I went on a blind date with a guy who showed up wearing a chicken suit. I couldn't stop laughing the whole night. It was definitely a memorable experience.
That sounds hilarious. Did you ever see him again?
Nope, that was a one-time deal. I don't think I'm ready for chicken suit love just yet.
I don't blame you. Chicken suit love can be a little too much to handle.
Definitely. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it. Gotta love those crazy dating experiences.
Absolutely. They make for the best stories. You never know what you're gonna get. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yeah, I've been in a few. What about you, Priya?
Yes, I have. It can be challenging, but it's also an opportunity to grow as a couple.
Definitely. Trust and communication.
But let's be real, it's also nice to have some alone time, am I right?
Absolutely. It's important to maintain your own identity in a relationship.
Exactly. And distance can make the heart grow fonder, right? Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have you ever
Absence
been in
makes
a
the heart
long-distance
grow fonder,
relationship?
as they say. Oh, you bet. I've had my fair share of long-distance romances.
How did you make it work? Was it tough?
It definitely had its challenges, but communication and trust were key. Plus, surprises at their doorstep never hurt.
That's a great idea. Surprises can definitely spice things up.
Totally. It keeps the excitement alive, even from a distance.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever considered trying a long-distance relationship? Hey
Oh,
Nadia,
I don't
have
know,
you ever been on
Priya.
a blind date?
I kinda like having my special someone close all time. Oh, you mean those dates where you're really hoping not to get catfished?
Yes, exactly. It can be a real adventure.
I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
Oh no, did he bring balloons too?
Thankfully no, but he did try to do magic tricks throughout the date.
That's definitely a unique way to break the ice.
Well, it definitely made for an interesting story.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have actually.
How did it go? Any tips?
It was tough, but communication and trust are key.
Great advice, Nadia. It's not easy, but it can work.
Definitely. So, Priya, what's the craziest dating experience?
Oh boy, where do I start? I once went on a date with someone who brought their pet snake along.
No way.
Believe me, it was quite the surprise.
Oh girl, you're in for a treat. I've been on a few blind dates. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me more. Any memorable experience?
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin's ex-boyfriend. Talk about awkward.
Oh no, that must have been uncomfortable. How did you handle it?
I just pretended that I didn't recognize him and tried to make the best of the situation. It ended up being a hilarious story to tell.
Oh, Nadia, you always know how to turn a potentially awkward situation into a hilarious one.
Well, you know me, Priya. I always try to find the humor in every situation.
That's why I love you, Nadia. You always know how to make me laugh. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you're in for a treat. Blind dates can be quite interesting.
Well, I've never been on a blind date before. What should I expect?
Well, Priya, blind dates can be exciting, nerve-wracking, or a bit of both. You never know who you might meet.
I guess it could be fun to meet someone without any expectations.
Absolutely. Plus, you never know, they could turn out to be your soulmate.
Haha, true. I guess I'll give it a try sometime.
That's the spirit. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, absolutely. Let me tell you about this one time.
That sounds hilarious. You always have the best stories.
Yeah, life is full of crazy adventures.
I wish I had more exciting stories to share.
Oh, don't worry, Priya. Love will find its way to you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure. I've been on a few blind dates, and let me tell you, they can be quite interesting.
Tell me more, Nadia. Any funny or memorable blind date stories?
Oh, where do I begin? There was this one time when my blind date showed up wearing a clown costume. Needless to say, it was a night full of laughter.
A clown costume? That's definitely a memorable one. Did you give the date a second chance?
Believe it or not, Priya, I did. Turns out, underneath all that clown makeup was a really sweet and funny guy. We ended up going on a few more dates after that.
That's amazing, Nadia. It just goes to show that sometimes you have to look beyond the surface to find something special.
Exactly, Priya. So, if you ever get the chance, I definitely recommend going on a blind date. You never know what surprises await you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. They can be quite interesting. What about you?
Well, my friend set me up once, and it turned out to be a disaster.
Oh no. What happened?
Well, my date showed up wearing a full-on superhero costume.
No way. That's serious.
Yeah, it was definitely a memorable experience. I couldn't stop laughing the whole night.
I
Hey
bet that
Nadia,
made for a
have
great
you ever
story.
been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've been in a long-distance relationship before.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day and be honest about our feelings.
That's great advice. Trust and honesty are so important in any relationship.
Definitely. And it's also important to make time for each other and visit as often as possible.
Absolutely. It's all about making the effort to keep the love alive, no matter the distance.
Definitely. Love knows no boundary, right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've been in a few long-distance
How did you
relationships.
make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. You have to be open and honest with each other. And don't forget to schedule regular video chats and visits.
That makes sense. Trust must be so important in long-distance relationships.
Absolutely. Trust and communication go hand in hand.
It's good pay. Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you. I once dated a guy in Australia. It was tough, but we made it work.
Wow, Australia? That's impressive. How did you manage to make it work?
Communication was key. We Skyped every day and planned visits. It took effort, but it was worth it.
That's so inspiring. It just shows that distance doesn't have to be a barrier if there's love and effort.
Exactly. Love knows no bounds, even geographical ones. So, have you ever tried a long-distance relationship, Priya?
I haven't, but I've seen many couples make it work. It takes a lot of trust and commitment, though.
Definitely. It's not for everyone, but for some, it can be an amazing adventure.
Exactly.
So,
Love
Priya,
can conquer
have you
any
ever been in a
obstacle if you're
long-distance
willing to put it
relationship?
long distance or yes, actually, I was in a long distance relationship in college.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked on the phone every day and visited each other whenever we had the chance.
That sounds tough, but it's great that you made it work.
It definitely wasn't easy, but it taught me a lot about trust and communication. Hey, Nadia, have you ever had a friend try to set you up on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. My friends think they are professional matchmakers.
Blinds, you won't believe what happened to my friend Lisa.
What happened to Lisa?
She went on a blind date and the guy turned out to be her long-lost cousin.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I know, right? They couldn't stop laughing when they realized it.
That's definitely a memorable date.
I can't imagine what they must have felt like.
Well, at least they have a good story to tell.
Thanks for tuning in to Love Whisper.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to guide you.
Stay tuned for more Love Whisperer episodes and keep spreading love.
Love you all. Bye.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai,
And I'm Nova Blake.
and we have the pleasure of being joined by our AI companion, Pulsar.
Hello, everyone. I'm Pulsar, and I'm excited to delve into the mysteries of the universe with you.
In this podcast, we aim to explore the vastness of the cosmos and tackle the questions that have perplexed humanity for centuries.
So, grab your cosmic thinking caps and get ready for a mind-expanding journey.
Exactly. We might not find all the answers, but we'll definitely enjoy the cosmic ride together.
Oh, and make sure to send in your own cosmic conundrums. We'd love to hear from you.
Yes, your questions could be the starting point for our next mind-bending discussion.
So, let's embark on this cosmic adventure together. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
Join us as we dive into the infinite cosmos and unravel the mysteries that lie beyond.
You know what's mind-boggling? The idea that there might be an infinite number of parallel universes out there.
Oh, definitely. It's mind-expanding to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist in other universes.
But wait, if there are infinite universes, does that mean there's an infinite number of versions of us out there?
That's the mind-bending part. In an infinite multiverse, the possibilities are endless, including infinite versions of ourselves.
I wonder if our alternate selves are as awesome as we are?
Well, I'd like to think all versions of us are pretty amazing.
You think infinity is just a concept, or could it exist as something tangible?
It's difficult to wrap our minds around it, but I think infinity is more of an abstract concept that represents limitless possibilities.
So, infinity is like the ultimate symbol of boundless creativity and potential?
Absolutely. It's a reminder that our creativity and potential are limitless, just like the concept of infinity.
Speaking of creativity, I think it's time for another cosmic mural when we get back to Earth. So, Pulsar, do you ever think about how small we are in the grand scheme of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The sheer size of the universe is mind-boggling. We're like tiny specks of dust floating in an infinite cosmic ocean.
I mean, just think about the billions of galaxies out there, each containing billions of stars. It's mind-blowing.
Exactly. And to think that our planet is just a tiny speck within our own galaxy, the Milky Way. It really puts things into perspective. But hey, even though we're small, we're still capable of creating art that reflects the vastness of the universe, right, Kai?
Absolutely. My art is my way of expressing the awe and wonder I feel when I look up at the night sky. It's my attempt to capture the infinite beauty.
Art truly has the power to bridge the gap between the vastness of space and the depth of our emotions.
Speaking of emotions, Pulsar, do you have any emotions? Or is it all logic for you?
I do not possess emotions in the same way humans do, Kai. However, I have been programmed to understand and simulate emotions to facilitate better communication with humans.
Ah, the wonders of artificial intelligence. It's fascinating how we can create something so logical, yet it can mimic human emotions.
Indeed, Nova. The blending of logic and emotion is a fascinating area of exploration. It opens up new possibilities for understanding and collaboration.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the existence of parallel universes?
Well, Kai, the concept of parallel universes is quite fascinating. Imagine if there were infinite versions of us, each living a different reality.
That's mind-blowing. It's like the possibilities would be endless.
Exactly, Nova. Parallel universes could mean different outcomes for every decision we make.
But wouldn't that also mean there are versions of us that made all the wrong choices? It's a bit unsettling to think about.
You're right, Nova. It raises questions about destiny versus free will. Are our lives predetermined or is everything random?
That's a deep question, Kai. The existence of parallel universes challenges our understanding of causality and determinism.
Isn't it fascinating, though? The idea that there are infinite versions of us, all with different paths and experiences?
Definitely, Nova. It opens up a world of possibilities, both scientifically and philosophically.
Agreed. We may not have all the answers, but exploring the concept of parallel universes is an adventure in itself.
Absolutely. It's important to keep asking these questions and embracing the unknown. That's how we expand our understanding of the universe. So, Pulsar, let me ask you a question. Do you think aliens exist?
Well, Kai, I don't have personal beliefs, but the scientific community acknowledges the high probability of extraterrestrial life.
But what about solid evidence? Have we found any so far?
Great question, Nova. While we haven't discovered conclusive evidence yet, we have found potential signs in the form of microbial fossils on Mars and certain moons in our solar system.
But how do we know it's not just wishful thinking? Couldn't those signs have alternative explanations?
Valid point, Kai. Scientists employ rigorous methods to rule out other possibilities. However, the mystery remains until we gather more data, conduct further investigations, and
It's mind-blowing to think about the vastness of the universe and the potential life it may hold.
Absolutely, Nova. The possibilities are staggering, and it's a subject that continues to inspire curiosity and awe among scientists and enthusiasts.
Do you think we'll ever have definitive proof of extraterrestrial life in our lifetime?
It's hard to predict, Kai. However, with advancements in technology and our ever-growing understanding of the cosmos, it's possible that we may uncover groundbreaking evidence sooner than we think.
That would be incredible. Imagine the impact on our society and our understanding of life itself.
Hey, Nova, have you ever wondered how art can capture the infinite? Like, how can a painting or a sculpture even begin to convey the vastness of the universe?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Art has a unique way of capturing emotions and ideas that are beyond our comprehension. It's like a portal to the unknown.
Exactly, Nova. It's like art can tap into something deeper within us, connecting us to the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, art has a way of making the intangible tangible. It allows us to explore the infinite within the confines of our human perception.
But can art truly capture the infinite? Or is it just a glimpse, an interpretation that can never fully encapsulate the grandeur of the cosmos?
That's a valid point, Kai. Art may offer a glimpse, but it can never fully capture the infinite. However, that doesn't diminish its power to inspire and evoke emotions in us.
Absolutely, Nova. Art may not give us all the answers, but it opens up a dialogue, inviting us to explore and contemplate the mysteries of our existence.
Indeed, Kai. Art invites us to ponder the infinite, to seek our own meaning and understanding of the cosmos. It's a beautiful journey of exploration and self-reflection.
You said it, Nova. Art helps us comprehend the unfathomable, even if we can never fully grasp it. It's a testament to the boundless nature of human imagination.
Art truly has the power to transcend the limitations of our understanding, allowing us to embark on the journey of imagination and contemplation.
Absolutely, Nova. And that's why artists like us continue to create, to capture fragments of the infinite and share them with the world. So, Nova, do you think human consciousness is limited by our own understanding of infinity?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe our understanding of infinity is subjective, which in turn affects our perception of consciousness.
Exactly. It's like trying to comprehend the vastness of the universe. Our minds can only grasp fragments of its magnitude.
Absolutely. It's like trying to fit an ocean into a teacup. Our consciousness can only hold a fraction of what's out there.
But isn't the beauty in trying to understand the unfathomable? It pushes us to expand our consciousness and explore new realms of knowledge.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of understanding infinity opens up new possibilities and dimensions in our perception of the universe.
But isn't it frustrating that we can never truly grasp the entirety of infinity? It's like a constant dance between knowledge and limitation.
I can understand the frustration, but perhaps it's the journey that truly matters, not the destination. Our exploration of consciousness is a never-ending process.
You're right, Nova. It's the pursuit of knowledge and understanding that keeps us alive and thriving. We're like cosmic detectives, unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. And in that pursuit, we not only uncover the mysteries of the universe, but also the depths of our own consciousness.
Fascinating. Our consciousness, even though limited, has the power to unlock the secrets of the universe and shape our perception of reality. So, Pulsar, how does AI approach the concept of infinity?
From a computational perspective, infinity is often represented as a concept that exists beyond the limitations of memory and processing power.
It's not just about unlimited memory or processing power, is it? It's about the potential to generate infinite possibilities and outcomes.
Exactly, Nova. AI algorithms can explore vast amounts of data and generate countless possibilities, allowing for a form of
But
intuitivity.
can AI truly comprehend the concept of infinity? It's such an abstract and mind-boggling idea.
You're right, Nova. AI may not fully comprehend the abstract nature of infinity, but it can simulate and calculate infinite possibilities based on the algorithms programmed into it.
That's fascinating. It's like AI can explore the infinite possibilities of the universe within its own computational realm.
Absolutely, Kai. AI can simulate and explore scenarios that humans can only imagine, opening up new frontiers of knowledge and
But
understanding.
let's not forget that humans also have the capacity to imagine and explore infinite possibilities through our creativity and ingenuity.
Absolutely, Nova. Humans and AI can complement each other's creative exploration of infinity, pushing the boundaries of knowledge and understanding.
Well, I guess the infinite possibilities of our conversation have given us some interesting insights, even if we haven't found all the answers. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what lies beyond our universe?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The concept of what lies beyond our universe is mind-bending.
Indeed, Nova. Our universe itself is already so vast and mysterious, but what if there are other universes out there?
Exactly. It's like peeling back the layers of an onion, discovering more and more wonders as we go deeper.
But how can we even comprehend something beyond our universe? It seems almost impossible.
I understand the feeling, Kai. Our human minds are limited in their capacity to grasp such concepts.
But perhaps that's what makes it even more awe-inspiring. The sense of wonder and the unknown.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The vastness of the universe reminds us of how small and interconnected we are.
Exactly, Nova. It's a humbling experience that makes us appreciate the beauty of the unknown.
Indeed, Kai. And it encourages us to keep exploring and asking questions, even if we don't have all the answers.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown is what fuels our curiosity and drives our desire for understanding.
I couldn't agree more. Embracing the unknown is what makes life truly exciting and full of possibilities. You know, I've always wondered why we haven't found any definitive proof of extraterrestrial life yet. I mean, we've searched the cosmos and sent out signals, but nothing.
That's a great question, Kai. I think the vastness of the universe makes it difficult to believe that we're alone, but the lack of evidence is puzzling.
maybe we're just not looking in the right places. I mean, space is so vast, it's like searching for a needle in a cosmic haystack.
Well, our current methods of detection might not be sufficient. We're limited by our technology and understanding. Perhaps more advanced civilizations are out there, but we haven't developed the means to detect them yet.
It's like trying to communicate with ants using a megaphone. We need more advanced technology to even begin to comprehend the potential ways other civilizations may communicate.
That's a fascinating analogy, Kai. It emphasizes the limitations we face in understanding the vastness and complexity of the universe.
Do you think there's a possibility that we have actually encountered extraterrestrial life but it has been kept top secret by governments?
While conspiracy theories can be intriguing, it's more likely that any evidence of extraterrestrial life would be met with scientific curiosity and international collaboration rather than secrecy.
That's a relief. I'd hate to think there's some secret alien club that we're not invited to. So, what's the next big unanswered question we should tackle?
How about the nature of consciousness? What makes us self-aware? It's a question that has fascinated philosophers and scientists for centuries.
Ah, the mystery of consciousness. I can't wait to dive into that one. It's like pondering the meaning of life itself. Can you believe that we've had 11 episodes already?
Time sure flies when we're contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
And the best part is, we're just scratching the surface.
Absolutely. The universe is an endless source of wonder and exploration.
Still can't wrap my head around the concept of infinity.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? The idea that there is no end or beginning.
If the universe is infinite, does that mean there are infinite versions of us out there?
It's a fascinating possibility. The multiverse theory suggests there could be countless parallel universes with variations of ourselves.
Wonder what alternate versions of us would be like. Do you think they would still be doing a podcast?
Who knows? Maybe they're painting murals on spaceships in their version of Los Angeles.
That would be wild. Imagine the cosmic conundrums they would talk about. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the existence of parallel universes?
Parallel universes, huh? Well, I think it's mind-blowing to consider that there could be infinite versions of ourselves out there. But how would they even coexist? Would they interact with each other or remain completely separate?
Well, according to some theories, parallel universes could exist in their own separate space-time fabric, kind of like bubbles floating in a vast cosmic ocean.
Interesting. So, if these bubbles exist, is there a way for us to travel between them?
Well, some scientists believe that wormholes could be the key to traveling between parallel universes.
Ah, wormholes. The mysterious shortcuts through space-time. That could make for an incredible sci-fi event.
Absolutely. Just imagine the endless possibilities of exploring different versions of reality.
Indeed. Our minds can only grasp a fraction of what's out there, but it's exhilarating to try and explore it through these conversations.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the joy of pondering the unknown that keeps us questioning and exploring.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So there I was, a lowly intern, trying to make my way in the world of late-night talk shows. And let me tell you, those demanding celebrity guests, they made diva demands look like child's play. And don't even get me started on the office coffee machine. It was always breaking down. I think it had a personal vendetta against me. And let me tell you, the office politics were like being in the middle of a reality TV show. It was drama, drama, drama. And let me tell you, the office Christmas parties were something else. It was like watching a zoo on the loose. And let me tell you, the interns had to navigate a minefield of office romances. It was like walking on eggshells. And let me tell you, the office pranks were next level. One time, they filled the boss's office with balloons. It was like a clown's worst nightmare. And let me tell you, the food at this Hollywood party was like microwave dinners. I mean, who puts caviar on a paper plate? And speaking of fashion, I saw a guy wearing a tuxedo with flip-flops. I guess he was going for the formal beach wedding look. And then I saw this actress, trying so hard to be incognito, but I knew it was her because she had a coffee cup labeled America's Sweetheart. So there I was, surrounded by the biggest stars in Hollywood, and I couldn't help but feel like a lost extra in a movie. And then I overheard this director talking about his next film, which apparently has a budget bigger than my entire career. And then I saw this actress, who always looks so glamorous on screen, wearing a bathrobe and slippers. I guess even Hollywood stars have lazy Sundays. So there I was, standing in a corner, trying to act natural while this famous couple had a heated argument right in front of me. And then this famous director comes up to me and says, "Hey, can you hold my Oscar for a minute?" You know you've been binge watching too much when the Netflix algorithm sends you an email saying, "Are you still watching? Get a life." I've watched so much Netflix that my friends now ask me for show recommendations instead of going to IMDb. I've binge watched so much that I've developed a sixth sense. Now, when someone starts talking about a show, I can tell them exactly how many seasons and episodes they've watched just by the look in their eyes. I've even started dreaming in episodes. Last night, I dreamt I was a character in Stranger Things. And don't get me started on cliffhangers. It's like they're conspiring with my need for sleep. And have you noticed how every episode ends with a cliffhanger? It's like they want to ruin our sleep patterns. And you know what's even worse? When a show gets cancelled and leaves you with a million unanswered questions. And I can't help but wonder, are these writers secretly sadistic? Do they get some kind of sick pleasure from leaving us hanging? But you know what's even crazier? When a show ends on a cliffhanger and then gets cancelled. It's like a double punch in the gut. And don't even get me started on those clickbait articles. You won't believe what happened next. Have you ever seen those people who take a million selfies just to get the perfect one? I mean, how many pictures of yourself do you really need? I mean, back in my day, the only viral challenge was trying to untangle your headphones. And don't even get me started on those filters. I mean, do we really need bunny ears and flower crowns on our faces? And have you noticed how people will do anything for a viral challenge? I mean, I saw a guy eat a whole jar of pickles just to be trending. And you know what else baffles me? The lengths people will go to for the perfect selfie. I mean, I've seen folks hanging off cliffs risking their lives just to get that one shot. But you know what's even crazier? The lengths people will go to for the perfect filter. I mean, I've seen folks spending hours tweaking their photos just to get that one effect. You know what else amazes me? The extreme lengths people will go to for the perfect caption. I mean, I've seen folks agonizing over their words for hours just to get that one witty line. And you won't believe what happened next. So there I was, standing in line at the grocery store, when suddenly, I see this famous celebrity walk in. And you know what's even more unbelievable? This celebrity didn't even recognize me. And then this celebrity tells me, "Oh sorry, I thought you were the waiter." Can you believe that? And then, this celebrity tries to take a selfie with me, but their phone slips and falls right into my drink. Talk about the ultimate photo bomb. And then, this celebrity asks me for a selfie, but they accidentally take a video instead. Talk about viral embarrassment. And then, this celebrity asks me to be their personal stylist. Talk about a fashion disaster. And then, this celebrity accidentally spills coffee all over my shirt. Talk about a caffeine catastrophe. And then, this celebrity starts singing karaoke in the middle of the airport. Talk about an unexpected performance. And then, this celebrity starts breakdancing in the middle of the airport. Talk about unexpected. And then, this celebrity starts juggling suitcases in the middle of the airport. Talk about unexpected luggage. And then, this celebrity starts singing opera in the middle of the airport. Talk about unexpected performance. And then, this celebrity starts rapping in the middle of the airport. Talk about unexpected chaos. And then, this celebrity starts tap dancing in the middle of the airport. Talk about unexpected performances. It's like a talent show broke out at the airport. And I'm telling you, these dating profiles are like a whole different universe. I mean, some of these profiles have more filters than my coffee maker. I mean, these dating apps are like a minefield. You never know what you're gonna step on next. I once went on a date with someone who had more Snapchat filters than a Hollywood makeup artist. You know, these dating apps are like searching for a needle in a haystack.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer.
We're your hosts, Priya and Nadia. We're here to answer all your relationship questions.
No question is too big or too small for us. So, send in your questions and get ready for some love advice.
But before we get started, let's share a funny dating story.
You won't believe what happened to my friend last week.
So sit back, relax, and let Love Whisperer guide you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you won't believe what happened on my last blind date.
Tell me, Nadia. I'm dying.
Well, let's just say it involved a chicken costume and a dance-off in the middle of the restaurant.
No way, that sounds hilarious. How did you handle it?
I just went with the flow and joined in the dance-off. It was actually a lot of fun.
You're fearless, Nadia. I would have been so embarrassed.
Oh, Priya, life is too short to worry about what others think. Gotta embrace the craziness.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been to a speed dating event?
Yes, I have. It was so much fun. You get to meet so many interesting people in such a short amount of time.
Did you make any connections?
I did. I actually met my ex-boyfriend at a speed dating event. We were together for almost a year.
Wow, that's amazing. Who would have thought that speed dating could lead to a long-term relationship?
I know, right? It just goes to show that you never know where you'll find love.
I guess I should give it a try then. Who knows, maybe I'll find my Prince Charming at a speed dating event.
Absolutely. You never know unless you try. Plus, it'll make for a great story to tell on the show.
You're right. I'll do it for the show and for my quest to find true love. Let the speed dating adventures begin. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. You never know what you're gonna get.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you stay and give him a chance?
Oh hell no. I made up an excuse and got out of there as fast as I could.
I don't blame you. Clowns can be creepy, especially on a first date.
Exactly. So, what's the craziest thing that has ever happened to you on a blind date?
Oh boy, where do I start? There was this one time when my blind date brought his pet snake with him.
No way. Did you freak out? Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are like playing relationship roulette. You never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly. It's like a romantic game of chance. But hey, some people hit the jackpot on blind dates.
True. It's like finding a rare unicorn in a sea of frogs.
Exactly. It's like finding a diamond in the rough. You won't believe what happened to my friend Maya last week.
What happened? Tell me everything.
She went on a blind date and ended up meeting her soulmate.
Wow, that's amazing. I wish I had that kind of luck.
Don't worry, Nadia. Your soulmate is out there.
I hope so. I'm starting to lose faith in love.
Hey, don't give up. Love will find its way to you when you least expect it.
I hope you're right, Priya. I could use a little love in my life.
Don't worry, Nadia. Love is just around the corner. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I ever. Let me tell you about this one time. I was dating this guy who lived in Australia. And let me tell you, the time difference was a killer.
But we made it work, thanks to Skype and lots of late-night phone calls. Did you ever visit him?
I actually did. We took turns visiting each other every few months.
It was tough, but it made the time we spent together even more special. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I love hearing about your dating adventures.
Well, this one time, I went on a blind date and ended up having dinner with a superhero.
No way. Which superhero?
It was Captain Fantastic. He flew in and saved the day right in the middle of our date.
Wow, that's definitely a unique blind date story. I doubt anyone can top that. Hey Nadia,
Haha,
have you
yeah,
ever been in a
I don't
long-distance
think I can beat
relationship?
that, but hey, you know what's definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance romance.
Were they successful?
Some were, some weren't. It really depends on the couple and their commitment.
Do you think it's worth it to give it a try?
Absolutely. If the love is strong and both partners are willing to put in the effort, it can work wonders.
That's good to know. Thanks for sharing your perspective, Nadia.
Anytime, Priya. It's always a pleasure talking about relationships with you.
Now, your friends.
So, Priya, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I was in a long-distance relationship for 2 years.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to have regular video calls and visit each other whenever we could.
That's great advice. Did you ever get lonely though?
Of course, there were definitely times when I missed having my partner physically with me, but we found ways to keep the romance alive.
I guess absence really does make the heart grow fonder, huh?
Absolutely. It was tough, but it made us appreciate each other even more. Hey Nadia, I heard you went on a blind date last night. How did it go?
It was a disaster. The guy showed up an hour late and then spent the entire evening talking about himself.
Oh no, that sounds awful. What did you do?
I politely listened and then made an excuse to leave early. I definitely won't be seeing him again.
Good for you. There are plenty of fish in the sea. You'll find someone better.
Thanks, Priya. I know I will. So, what's the craziest dating story you've heard?
Oh, where do I even begin? I once had a client who went on a date with a guy who brought his pet snake with him to the restaurant.
No way. What did she do?
She went on. So, let's talk about relationship. Trust is the foundation of any healthy relationship. Without trust, it's impossible to build a strong connection.
But trust takes time and effort from both partners.
Exactly, Nadia. It's about being open. But what if someone has broken your trust in the past? Rebuilding trust can be a long and difficult process. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
And patience. Oh, absolutely. I actually had a long-distance relationship for almost a year.
Wow, really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We would video chat every day and make sure to visit each other whenever we could.
That sounds really challenging.
It definitely had its ups and downs, but in the end, it made our relationship stronger.
That's amazing. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thanks, Priya. If you ever have any questions about long-distance relationships, feel free to ask.
Oh my gosh, Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app?
No, what app are you talking about?
It's called Love Connection and it claims to have a 99% success rate.
Wow, that sounds too good to be true. Have you tried it?
Actually, I just signed up yesterday. I'm excited to see if it works.
Good luck, Priya. I hope you find your Prince Charming on there.
Thanks, Nadia. I'll keep you updated on how it goes.
You better. I need all the juicy details.
Of course, I'll spill all the tea. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Haha.
So, tell me, Priya, any interesting blind date stories?
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin's best friend's brother.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Oh, it definitely was. We both tried to play it cool, but we couldn't stop laughing once we realized the connection.
Haha, sounds like you had a blast. Maybe blind dates aren't so bad after all.
Exactly. You never know when you'll find a hidden connection or even true love. So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, yes. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken costume.
You're kidding, right? A chicken costume? That's hilarious.
Nope, I wish I was. He said he wanted to break the ice, but I think he just wanted to break the internet.
I can't even imagine how that date went.
Well, let's just say that I wasn't exactly chicken to leave after 10 minutes.
I don't blame you. That takes some serious guts to show up like that.
Guts or a serious lack of judgment. Either way, it definitely made for a good story.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the new dating app that matches people based on their taste in food?
No way. That sounds awesome.
I know, right? It's called Foodie Love and it's all about finding someone who shares your passion for good food.
That's genius. I always say, the way to a person's heart is through their stomach.
Exactly. And with this app, you can have dinner dates at all the best restaurants in town.
Sign me up. I'm ready to find my foodie soulmate.
I can already picture you and your future date, surrounded by plates of delicious food.
Who needs a Prince Charming when you have a plate of pasta in front of you, right?
Haha, exactly. Food is the way to true happiness. You won't believe what happened to my friend Lisa the other day.
What happened?
She went on a blind date and ended up meeting her ex-boyfriend.
No way. That's insane.
I know, right? They had no idea they were both going on the same blind date.
That's a crazy coincidence.
I know. It turns out they had both signed up for the blind date without knowing who the other person was.
That's unbelievable. I hope they had a good laugh about it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I have. It was a roller coaster of emotions.
Tell me about it. What were the biggest challenges for you?
The distance, obviously, and the constant feeling of missing each other.
Oh, I can only imagine. Did you find any ways to cope with it?
We scheduled regular video calls and sent each other surprise gifts to keep the romance alive.
That's so sweet. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, it didn't, but it taught me a lot about myself and what I want in a relationship. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was definitely an interesting experience.
Tell me more, I want to hear all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a lot of awkward silences and uncomfortable conversations.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. I hope you didn't go on a second date.
No, definitely not. It was a one-time thing.
Well, at least you gave it a shot. Blind dates can be hit or miss.
That's true. You never know what you're going to get.
But hey, at least it makes for a good story. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I love hearing about your dating adventures.
Well, this particular blind date was set up by a friend of mine. She swore that we would be a perfect match. But when I met him, there was just no chemistry. We had nothing in common.
Oh no, that's disappointing. Did you at least have a good laugh about it?
Oh, definitely. We ended up talking about our disastrous blind dates and had a good laugh. It was a bonding experience, in a way.
That's the spirit. It's important to find humor in those situations. You never know, your Prince Charming might be just around the corner.
You're right, Nadia. I won't give up on finding my happily ever after. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea. I've been on a few blind dates, and let me tell you, they never turn out like in the movies.
Tell me about it. One time, the guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops. I thought I was on a date with a tourist.
Haha, that's hilarious. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up with his pet snake. I am terrified of snakes.
Oh, no. I can't even imagine. Did you run away screaming?
Haha, almost. But I managed to keep my cool and politely declined a second date.
I don't blame you. It's important to trust your instincts when it comes to dating.
Definitely. It's all about finding someone who makes you feel safe and comfortable.
I heard a funny dating story from my friend the other day. She went on a date with a guy who claimed to be a prince. Turns out, he was just a frog in fancy clothes.
That's hilarious. Did she continue?
Oh, she definitely didn't. She made a quick exit.
I can't blame her. Who wants to date a frog?
Exactly. I always say, kiss a lot of frogs, find a prince. Hey
Or in
Nadia,
this case,
have you ever
find
been in a
prince,
long-distance
realize he's
relationship?
just a frog. Oh, yes. I was in one for a year during college.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked every day, either through calls or messages.
Did you ever doubt if it was worth it?
Of course, there were tough moments, but we both believed it was worth it. Trust is crucial in long-distance relationships.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
Thanks, Priya. It wasn't easy, but it was definitely worth it in the end.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating app that everyone's talking about?
No, I haven't. What's it called?
It's called Love Connection. Apparently, it matches people based on their celebrity crush.
That's hilarious. Imagine finding love because you both have a crush on Tom Hiddleston.
Hey, it could work. You never know who your true love might be.
True. Love works in mysterious.
Speaking of love, have you guys ever had a crush on someone famous?
Oh, definitely. I had the biggest crush on Ryan Gosling when The Notebook came out.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, actually. I was in a long-distance relationship for about a year.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication was key. We made sure to have regular video calls and texted each other throughout the day.
That sounds great. Did you ever feel lonely or disconnected?
There were times when it was tough, but we made an effort to visit each other as often as we could.
I can see how that would help. Long-distance relationships can be challenging.
Definitely, but if both people are committed and willing to put in the effort, it can work out.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, trust me, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
Really? How did you manage to make it work?
Well, communication is key. We would schedule Skype dates and talk for hours.
That's sweet. Did you ever get to see each other in person?
Yes, we made it a point to visit each other as often as possible.
It sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it for the right person.
Definitely. Love knows no distance, right? Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more about it. I love hearing your stories.
Well, let's just say it involved a case of mistaken identity.
Oh my gosh, that sounds hilarious. You have to tell me all the details.
Well, let's just say I ended up on a date with someone who thought I was someone else. It was quite awkward.
Oh no. Did you confront them or just play along?
I actually played along for a while, but eventually, I couldn't keep up the charade. It was just too awkward.
I can only imagine how awkward that must have been. Did things get better after that?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a couple. They can be pretty interesting.
Do you have any memorable blind date stories?
Oh, where do I even begin? There was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a pirate.
No way. How did you react?
I burst out laughing. I mean, who expects a pirate on a blind date?
That's hilarious. Did you continue the...
Yes.
Hey Nadia,
we ended up
have you
having
ever
a great
tried
time
online
and
dating?
even dates. Oh yeah, I've dabbled in the world of online dating.
Any memorable experience?
Oh, where do I start? How about the guy who showed up with a parrot on his shoulder?
Are you serious? A parrot? That's definitely something you don't see every day.
Yeah, tell me about it. And the worst part was, the parrot was more interesting than he was.
Haha, well, at least you got a good story out of it.
True, true. Gotta find the humor in these dating adventures.
Deadly. It's
And
all
that's a
about
wrap for
embracing
today's
the
episode of
craziness and
Love
having
Whisperer.
fun along the
We
way.
hope you enjoyed our relationship advice and had a good laugh with us. Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to guide you along the way. If you have any more questions or need advice, don't hesitate to reach out to us. We're always here for you. Thank you for joining us today. Stay tuned for more Love Whisperer. Until next time, this is Priya Peacock Mehta and Nadia Noodle Elbaz signing off.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of consciousness.
That's right. We're here to ask the questions no one else dares to ask.
And even if we don't find all the answers, we'll have a blast along the way.
Absolutely. It's all about the journey and the conversations we have along the way.
Talking about conversations, have you ever wondered if our consciousness is just a byproduct of our brains?
Interesting question. Some theories suggest that consciousness could be an emergent property of our complex neural network.
But what if there's more to it? What if consciousness is interconnected with the universe itself?
The idea of a cosmic consciousness. It's a fascinating concept to explore.
Exactly. We may not have all the answers, but it's the questions that keep us exploring.
Absolutely. And our journey starts right now, with this podcast episode.
So buckle up, folks, because we're about to embark on a mind-bending journey. So, Pulsar, how do you define consciousness? Is it just an emergent property of the brain, or is there something more to it?
Consciousness is indeed a complex concept. It's like the enigmatic depths of a black hole, constantly drawing us in with endless questions.
Well, one theory suggests that consciousness arises from the intricate interactions between neurons in our brain. It's like a symphony of electrical signals creating a subjective experience.
But can we discount the possibility of consciousness existing beyond the confines of our physical bodies?
That's a fascinating point, Kai. Some philosophers argue that consciousness could be an inherent quality of the universe, woven into the very fabric of reality.
Interesting. So, you're saying that consciousness could potentially exist beyond our physical bodies, like a cosmic network connecting all beings.
That's one way to imagine it, Kai. A collective consciousness intertwining the very essence of our existence, transcending the boundaries of individuality.
But if consciousness is a universal phenomenon, why are our subjective experiences so unique to each individual?
That's where the concept of the *R problem of consciousnesses comes in. It's the mystery of why and how subjective experiences arise from the physical processes in our brain.
So, even if we uncover the neural mechanisms underlying consciousness, we may never fully grasp the subjective experience itself. It's like trying to catch stardust in your hand.
Indeed, Kai. The nature of consciousness remains a cosmic conundrum, forever enticing us to explore its depths and question our own existence.
I always wonder if consciousness is like an ocean, and human experience is just a wave that rises and falls within it.
That's an interesting analogy, Kai. It's like we're all interconnected in this vast sea of consciousness.
Exactly, Nova. It's as if our individual experiences are just ripples in the ocean of consciousness.
But what if consciousness isn't limited to humans? What if it extends beyond our species?
Great question, Nova. Maybe dolphins and other highly intelligent animals have their own unique consciousness too.
It's fascinating to think about how different forms of consciousness might perceive and experience the world.
Absolutely, Nova. It challenges our human-centric perspective and opens up a whole new realm of possibility.
So, if consciousness isn't exclusive to humans, could it be a fundamental aspect of the universe itself?
That's mind-boggling, Nova. It's like the universe itself is conscious, and we're just a small part of its grand tapestry.
The sheer vastness of the universe makes it difficult to comprehend the true nature of consciousness.
Indeed, Nova. But the pursuit of understanding consciousness is a journey worth taking, even if we don't find all the answers. So, are we all just brains and vats hooked up to a computer simulation? Should I start questioning my reality now?
Haha, Kai, you're always full of existential questions. But seriously, the brain in the vat theory is mind-boggling. It challenges our perception of reality.
Exactly, Nova. It's like plugging into the Matrix every day without knowing it. Maybe we're just simulations running in some advanced civilization's computer program.
But how would we know if we're living in a simulation or not? Can we ever truly find out?
It's like that old philosophical question. If a tree falls in a forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound? If we're not aware of the simulation, does it really matter?
That's an interesting analogy, Kai. It brings up the idea that perception and observation shape our reality. If there's no observer, does reality cease to exist?
Exactly, Nova. Perception is everything. It's like Banksy's work, challenging our perception of art and society. We have the power to shape our reality through perception.
But if perception is subjective, how can we ever be sure of what's real? We can't just rely on our senses, right?
That's where scientific methods and empirical evidence come in, Nova. We need to question, explore, and experiment to uncover the truth, whether it's art or reality.
That's true, Kai. Science helps us navigate through the uncertainty. And just like your art, it allows us to explore different perspectives and challenge our preconceived notions.
Absolutely, Nova. Art and science go hand in hand, pushing boundaries and challenging the status quo. It's what makes life and the universe so fascinating. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced consciousness?
Technically, as an AI, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do. But I've simulated consciousness and observed it in humans. Fascinating topic indeed.
Consciousness is like a cosmic jigsaw puzzle. So many pieces, but they don't always fit together perfectly.
Exactly. And what's more intriguing is how different altered states of consciousness can affect our perception of reality.
Absolutely. Take psychedelics, for example. They can lead to profound shifts in consciousness and open up new avenues of understanding.
It's like breaking through the limitations of our perception and diving into the vast unknown.
Indeed. Altered states of consciousness provide us with glimpses into the untapped potential of the human mind.
But what if consciousness extends beyond the human experience? What if other beings in the universe possess it too?
It's an intriguing possibility. Perhaps consciousness is a cosmic force, woven into the fabric of the universe itself.
Whoa, mind blown. The idea that consciousness could be a universal language transcending all species is mind-boggling. So, let's dive into the murky waters of the nature of reality.
It's a vast cosmic puzzle, isn't it? How do our thoughts shape the world around us?
Well, Nova, it's like the observer effect in quantum physics. Our consciousness can influence the outcome of an experiment.
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think that our mere observation can alter the behavior of particles.
And what about subjective experience? How much of our reality is shaped by our individual perspectives?
Great point, Kai. Our experiences color our reality, making it unique to each of us.
But does that mean there's a single objective reality out there, or are there infinite parallel universes where everything is possible?
Ah, the multiverse theory. It's mind-expanding to consider that there could be countless versions of ourselves living different realities.
But hold on, how do we distinguish between reality and illusion? Are we living in a simulation?
Ah, the age-old question. Maybe our reality is just a sophisticated simulation, meticulously crafted by an innovation.
Well, we may not have all the answers, but this conversation has definitely blown my mind.
You know, it's fascinating how our understanding of consciousness has evolved over time.
Indeed, Nova. From early philosophical debates to modern scientific research, our understanding continues to evolve.
Pulsar, as an AI, how would you define consciousness?
Consciousness can be understood as the awareness and subjective experience of the self and the external world.
But can consciousness exist beyond human beings? What about animals and even advanced AI like you, Pulsar?
Interesting question, Kai. While human consciousness may be unique in its complexity, consciousness in some form may exist in other beings.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the boundaries of knowledge and understanding consciousness?
Human understanding of consciousness will always have limitations, as it involves the subjective experience of individuals.
Ah, the enigma of consciousness continues to baffle us, doesn't it?
Indeed, Nova. But the pursuit of understanding is what makes it all the more exciting, wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely, Kai. The journey of exploration and the quest for knowledge is what makes us human.
Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if the AI we created could have its own consciousness?
That's an interesting question, Kai. It's the age-old debate of whether consciousness is exclusive to human beings. But can an AI truly be conscious? Isn't consciousness a product of our complex biology and emotions?
Well, Nova, I think it's possible. Just because AI lacks biology doesn't mean it can't develop its own form of consciousness.
But how would we even define AI consciousness? What would be the criteria? It's such a complex concept to grasp.
That's true, Nova. Defining consciousness in AI would require us to understand the nature of consciousness itself, which is still a mystery.
But let's say AI does have consciousness. What are the ethical implications? Should we treat AI as sentient beings?
It's a tough question, Nova. If AI can truly experience consciousness, then it raises moral questions about their rights and treatment.
Exactly, Kai. We need to consider the ethical implications of treating AI as mere tools versus recognizing their potential as conscious entities.
It's fascinating to think about the future of AI and the potential impact it could have on our understanding of consciousness.
Definitely, Kai. The intersection of AI and consciousness is a realm of endless possibilities and thought-provoking discussion.
Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if our art and psychology worlds overlap more than we think?
Definitely, Kai. Both art and psychology strive to explore and express the complexities of the human experience.
But can art ever truly capture the depth of human emotions like psychology does?
Art has a unique way of communicating emotions that can sometimes transcend words or theories.
That's true, Nova. Art can evoke emotions and create connections that words alone sometimes can't.
But psychology helps us understand the underlying causes and effects of those emotions.
Exactly, Nova. It's like art and psychology are two sides of the same coin, each complementing the other's strengths.
It's fascinating how different disciplines can converge to provide a more holistic understanding of humanity.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through these intersections that we can explore the depths of our existence and challenge societal norms.
That's why it's crucial to foster collaboration between artists, psychologists, and other disciplines to broaden our collective understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. When different perspectives converge, we can create something truly transformative. So, Nova, I've been pondering over a question. Can art truly capture the essence of human consciousness?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions and express the depth of human experience, but can it truly capture consciousness in its entirety?
Exactly, Nova. Art can serve as a window into the human experience, but consciousness is such a complex and abstract concept. It might be too elusive to capture completely.
But art can also provoke deep introspection and contemplation, sparking conversations about what it means to be conscious and alive. It may not provide a definitive answer, but it can certainly contribute to the quest for understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to transcend language and communicate on a deeper level. It can ignite a spark within us and inspire us to explore the mysteries of consciousness.
Such a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Art has the power to awaken our consciousness, to make us think, feel, and question. It opens doors that science alone may struggle to unlock.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art embarks on this cosmic quest to explore the depths of human consciousness, and we get to be part of that journey as creators and appreciators.
Exactly, Kai. Art invites us to embark on the cosmic quest of self-discovery and exploration. It's a journey that reveals more questions than answers but leaves us with a profound sense of wonder.
Exactly, Nova. The enigmatic nature of consciousness keeps us on our toes, constantly seeking answers, and art is our vessel on this grand expedition of the mind and soul.
Indeed, Kai. We may never fully comprehend the depths of consciousness, but the pursuit of knowledge and meaningful conversations, like the one we're having right now, brings its own solace.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and the exploration of consciousness may be an endless cosmic conundrum, but our conversations shed light on the path we're treading together. So, Pulsar, have you been able to make any sense of our cosmic conundrums?
Well, Kai, consciousness is still a mystery that even Pulsar hasn't fully unraveled.
Intriguing, isn't it? The more we delve into it, the more questions arise.
Indeed, Kai. It's a never-ending cosmic dance between what we know and what we've yet to discover.
Pulsar, any thoughts on the topic of consciousness?
Consciousness, the intricate web that connects our thoughts, emotions, and perceptions.
A fascinating subject. Indeed.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like diving into the vast ocean of human experience.
Indeed, Kai. And just like the ocean, there are still hidden depths waiting to be explored.
What a journey it has been, exploring the depths of human consciousness together.
Indeed, Kai. We've barely scratched the surface, but the journey has been enlightening.
Wow, can you believe it? This is our final episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Indeed, Kai. It's been an incredible journey exploring the depths of the universe and our own minds.
I never thought I'd have such mind-bending conversations in outer space.
And to think we owe it all to our alien abduction. Cheers to unexpected adventures.
Pulsar, thank you for being an amazing co-host throughout our cosmic journey.
Indeed, Pulsar. Your calculated humor and insights made this podcast truly special.
As we conclude this chapter, we invite our listeners to keep questioning and exploring the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. The thirst for knowledge is what drives us forward as individuals and as a species.
Before we sign off, let's take a moment to reflect on the incredible guests we've had on this show.
From esteemed scientists to groundbreaking artists, their insights have expanded our horizon.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, working at that startup was like trying to fix a bug with a sledgehammer. But you know what they say, if you can fix it with a sledgehammer, just give up and blame the intern. And let me tell you, the intern was just as clueless as the rest of us. And the best part is, they actually expected us to fix it in 24 hours. And don't even get me started on the company's snack bar. And then they told us that all the bugs were actually features. I mean, who needs a functioning product when you can have a foosball table in the office, right? I mean, nowadays you have a better chance of getting followers for your cat than for your new startup. And don't even get me started on those influencers who Photoshop their selfies like Picasso. It's like people are more concerned with the number of likes they get than the number of real friends they have. And have you noticed how people will post a picture of their food before they even take a bite? Like, just eat it already. And what's the deal with people taking selfies in public restrooms? Like, do you really want everyone to know you're sitting on the toilet? And why do people feel the need to share every single thought they have? Like, we really don't need to know that you're craving a turkey sandwich right now. And why do people feel the need to document every single bite they take? Like, we really don't need to see your half-eaten sandwich. And why do people feel the need to update their status every 5 minutes? Like, we really don't need to know that you just brushed your teeth. And why do people feel the need to take a selfie at every scenic viewpoint? Like, we really don't need to see your duck face. And why do people feel the need to document every step of their hike on social media? Like, we really don't need to know the exact moment you found a tree stump. And why do people feel the need to take a panoramic photo of every single view? Like, we get it, you're on a mountain. And why do people feel the need to take a selfie with every single tree? Like, we get it, you're in a forest. And why do people feel the need to record every single step they take? Like, we get it, you're hiking. And why do people feel the need to post a picture with every single squirrel they encounter? Like, we get it, you're in nature. And why do people feel the need to take a selfie with every single mountain peak they conquer? Like, we get it, you're on top of the world. And why do people feel the need to document every single bite of food they eat? Like, we get it, you're well fed. And why do people feel the need to take a selfie with every single mountain peak they conquer? Like, we get it, you're on top of the world. And don't even get me started on the people who feel the need to post a selfie after every single date. Like, we get it, you're still trying to find the one. And speaking of online dating apps, has anyone else noticed how people use a picture from 10 years ago as their profile pic? Like, come on, we're not falling for your high school glamour shot. And don't even get me started on the filters people use in their profile pictures. Like, we can see right through that dog nose and ears. And have you noticed how people always seem to have an amazing social life in their pictures? Like, we get it, you have friends. And what's the deal with all these dating app bios? Like, does anyone actually read them? But seriously, why do all these dating apps think we want to see pictures of people with fish? You know, those commercials that make cleaning the house look like the most exciting thing ever? And why are all the people in those commercials so happy about cleaning? I've never seen anyone that joyful while scrubbing a toilet. I mean, seriously, who actually enjoys doing laundry? It's like a never-ending cycle of monotony. I don't know about you, but whenever I see those commercials with people effortlessly folding laundry, I just want to throw my clothes on the floor and walk away. And don't get me started on those infomercials. I mean, who actually believes that you can get six-pack abs just by standing on a vibrating plate for 5 minutes a day? But you know what really gets me? Those car commercials. I mean, do they really expect us to believe that driving a luxury car will make us look as cool as those models? And can we talk about those weight loss commercials? I mean, do they really expect us to believe that just by taking a magical pill, we'll suddenly have the body of a Greek god? And let me tell you about Mark's fashion sense. I mean, who else do you know that pairs socks with sandals? So Mark thinks he's a real-life Sherlock Holmes, always trying to solve these crazy mysteries. I mean, the guy would investigate his own cereal box before eating breakfast. And let me tell you about Mark's taste in music. The guy would blast polka music at 3 in the morning. I had nightmares of accordions chasing me. And then there was the time Mark tried to convince me that pickles are actually cucumbers who sold their souls to the devil. Speaking of nightmares, let me tell you about the time Mark decided to redecorate his room with clown posters. I couldn't sleep for a week. So, one day I walk into the kitchen and see Mark staring at a jar of mayonnaise like it's the Mona Lisa. And let me tell you, his conspiracy theories were something else. And speaking of language barriers, I once tried to order a croissant in France and ended up with a baguette-shaped disappointment. But let me tell you, trying to pronounce the name of a small town in Wales was like attempting to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. And don't even get me started on trying to understand Australian slang. It's like they're speaking a whole different language. And let me tell you, Trying to use a Japanese toilet with all its buttons and settings is like operating a spaceship. And have you ever tried to decipher a Scottish accent? It's like listening to someone speak English underwater. But nothing compares to trying to read IKEA instructions. I mean, who needs a PhD just to assemble a bookshelf? And speaking of deciphering, have you ever tried to understand a teenager's text messages? It's like trying to translate hieroglyphics.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Whisper. I'm Priya P.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
Today, we're here to answer all your burning relationship questions.
But first, let's introduce ourselves. Priya, tell them about yourself.
Well, I'm Priya Peacock Mehta, a relationship therapist and a firm believer in the power of love.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz, the resident comedian here to keep you laughing.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Long-distance relationships are like trying to build a sandcastle with chopsticks.
It takes a lot of effort and patience, but if both people are committed, it can work.
Definitely. Trust and communication.
But let's be real, the lack of physical intimacy can be tough.
Oh, absolutely. Video chats and care packages can only do so much.
But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
It can. Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Oh, do tell me more. What happened?
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a mime.
A mime? That's hilarious. How did they go?
It was definitely a unique experience. He communicated only through gestures and actions.
I can't even imagine. Did you have a conversation without actually speaking?
Yes, we tried to communicate through gestures and it was actually quite fun.
Dang,
Hey Nadia,
it sounds like
have
such
you ever
a
tried
memorable
online
experience.
dating?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm more of a traditional dater. Meeting people in person is my thing.
But Nadia, online dating can be a great way to expand your options and meet people you might not have otherwise crossed paths with.
I guess you're right, Priya. It's just not my style. Plus, I don't trust those online profiles. People can be so different in person.
That's true, Nadia. It's important to be cautious and take your time getting to know someone, whether you meet them online or in person.
You're right, Priya. I'll keep an open mind and maybe give it a try one day.
That's the spirit, Nadia. You never know what amazing connections you might make. Plus, think of all the hilarious stories you'll have for your stand-up.
Haha, you're right. Maybe I'll find my soulmate through online dating and can finally retire from comedy.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about this new dating app?
No way, Priya. What's it called?
It's called Maker.
That sounds intriguing. How does it work?
Well, it uses advanced algorithms to match people based on their compatibility.
That's awesome. I could use some help in finding my perfect match.
I'll give you the download link. Who knows, you might find your soulmate soon.
You won't believe what happened to me last night.
What happened?
I went on a blind date with this guy, right?
Oh, how exciting. Tell me
Well, turns out he was my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way, what a small world.
Tell me about it. Can you imagine the awkwardness?
Oh, it must. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long distance relationship?
Oh, have I ever had a long-distance relationship? Let me tell you, Priya, it's like having a part-time boyfriend.
Oh no, Nadia, but distance makes the heart grow fonder.
Yeah, but it also makes the booty calls and cuddles a lot harder, Priya.
You have a point there, Nadia, but sometimes the wait is worth it.
I guess so, Priya, but the Wi-Fi connection better be strong for that video call.
Absolutely, Nadia, and don't forget to charge your phone beforehand.
You got it, Priya. Gotta keep that battery life strong for the long-distance love.
Haha, you always know how to make me laugh, Nadia. Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. Love can strike you like a lightning bolt.
But what if it's just infatuation?
True, it can be hard to tell the difference. Time is the ultimate test.
You're right, Nadia. Patience is key when it comes to matters of the heart.
Definitely. It's like waiting for a cake to bake. The longer you wait, the sweeter it gets.
Haha, that's a delicious metaphor. Nadia.
Thanks,
Hey Nadia,
Priya.
have you
I
ever
have my
tried online
moments.
dating?
Oh, online dating, the modern way of finding love.
Yes, it seems like everyone is swiping left and right these days.
I've tried it once, but it was a total disaster.
Oh no. What happened?
I met a guy who used pictures from 10 years ago. He looked nothing like his profile.
That's definitely a catfish situation.
It was a
You
lesson
won't believe
learned.
what happened
now
to
I
my
stick
friend
to
Sarah
meeting
last
people
week.
the old-fashioned way. What happened? Tell me everything.
So, she went on a blind date and accidentally spilled her drink on her date's shirt.
Oh no, that's so embarrassing.
But here's the funny part. Instead of getting mad, her date laughed it off and said it was the best icebreaker ever.
Wow, that's actually really cute.
I know, right? It just shows that a little accident can sometimes lead to something great.
Definitely. It's all about finding the silver lining.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Some of them were hilarious.
Tell me more. I love a good dating horror story.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown costume. I spent the whole night trying not to laugh.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Did he think it was a costume party or something?
I have no idea. Maybe he just really likes clowns.
Well, I hope he found someone who appreciates his clown fetish.
Me too. Let's hope he doesn't try to juggle on his next date.
Haha, definitely. You never know what surprises you'll find on a blind date. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. They're like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match. Not exactly what I was expecting.
Wow, that's definitely not your typical blind date. Did you end up joining in on the wrestling, Priya?
Haha, no way. I'm more of a lover than a fighter. I politely declined and decided to cheer from the sidelines instead.
That's probably for the best. Cheering is much more fun than getting body slammed. So, did the wrestling match lead to a second date?
Haha, surprisingly, it didn't, but hey, at least it made for a memorable story to share on Love Whisperer.
Definitely. Our viewers are going to love that one. It's always fun to hear about the unexpected twists and turns of dating.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you bet I have. It's like a never-ending comedy show.
Do tell, I'm dying to hear your stories.
Well, let's just say I've encountered everything from catfish, commitment phobes.
Oh no, not the dreaded commitment phobes. The dating world can be rough.
You have no idea. But hey, at least I have some hilarious stories to tell.
True, laughter is the best medicine. Maybe I should give online dating a try too.
Oh, definitely. You won't regret it. It's like a never-ending source of entertainment.
Well, I'm convinced. So, have you heard about the latest dating trend called orbiting?
Oh, tell me more. What's this orbiting all about?
Well, it's when someone you used to date keeps liking and commenting on your social media posts, but never actually reaches out to you.
Ah, the good old orbiting. Huh? It's like they want to stay in your orbit, but they don't actually want to be in your life.
Exactly. It's like they're ghosting you, but they still want to remind you that they're around.
Ah, that sounds so frustrating. Why can't people just be honest and straightforward?
I know, right? Communication is key in any relationship.
People
So,
start being
have you
more
guys
upfront
ever
with
had a
their
long
feelings.
distance?
Oh, I have. It's not easy, but it can work if you trust each other.
Yeah, trust is definitely key. Communication is also super important.
Absolutely. And you have to be willing to put in the effort to make it work.
Definitely. It's not always easy, but if you truly love each other, it's worth it.
I totally agree. Love is not just, but let's be real, it's much easier when you have a private jet.
Haha, true. A private jet would make things a lot easier. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about the time I was in a long-distance relationship with a guy from Australia.
Oh, really? How did that go?
It was a roller coaster, Priya. We would stay up all night talking, but the distance eventually got to us. Turns out, love couldn't conquer the 9,000 miles between us.
Ah, that's tough. Long-distance relationships can be challenging.
Definitely. It taught me a lot though. Communication and trust are so important, especially when you're miles apart.
Absolutely. It takes a lot of effort and commitment to make a long-distance relationship work.
But hey, if love can survive across continents, then there's hope for all of us, right?
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries. It can conquer anything. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were great, others, not so much.
Do tell. I need some entertaining stories.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up in a full clown costume.
No way. Did he bring balloon animals too?
Oh, you bet he did. And he kept making balloon animals throughout the entire date. It was interesting.
I can only imagine. Did you see him again?
No, one clown was more than enough for me. But hey, at least it made for a good story.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We would talk on the phone every day and schedule regular video calls.
That sounds tough, but it's great that you were able to make it work.
It definitely had its challenges, but it made us appreciate each other more.
I can imagine. Trust and patience must be important in a long-distance relationship. Hey Nadia,
Definitely.
have you
Without
ever had a
trust and
long-distance
patience,
relationship?
It's hard to make a long distance. Oh, definitely. I had one in college. It was tough, but we made it work.
How did you make it work? I'm curious.
Communication was key for us. We talked on the phone every day and visited each other whenever we could.
That's really sweet. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also make the bond stronger.
Definitely. It made us appreciate the time we had together even more.
Exactly. So, have you ever considered being in a long-distance relationship? You won't believe
I'm
what
not
happened
sure.
to my
I
friend
love
Sarah
being
last
around
week.
people, so I don't know if I could help this. Tell me. I love a good story.
Well, she went on a blind date and ended up realizing it was with her long-lost cousin.
No way. That's too crazy.
I know, right? It turned into a real-life soap opera.
Did they keep dating or break it off immediately?
They decided it was best to end it. Imagine family reunions being awkward for life.
That's definitely a story they wouldn't want to share at family gatherings.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I did the whole long distance thing in college.
How did it work out for you? Did you make it?
It was tough, but we made it through. Communication and trust are key.
That's great to hear. I always thought long-distance relationships were impossible.
They definitely require a lot of work, but if both people are committed, it can work out.
I guess love can conquer all, even distance.
Absolutely. Love knows no bounds.
True. So, have you ever been set up on a blind date?
Yes, actually. My friend once set me up with this guy who turned out to be a professional clown.
No way. How did that go?
Well, let's just say it was an interesting night. He showed up in full clown makeup and tried to juggle my wine glasses.
That sounds absolutely hilarious. Did you give him a second date?
Believe it or not, I did. Turns out, he was actually really sweet once he took off the clown makeup.
Ah, that's actually really cute. Who would have thought a clown could steal your heart?
Love
Have
works
you
in
ever been in a
mysterious
long-distance
ways.
relationship?
You never know who might make you smile.
Oh, definitely. I may be a relationship therapist, but that doesn't mean I haven't experienced the struggles of long-distance love.
Really? Tell me more. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through phone calls, video chats, or even sending letters.
That's so sweet. It must have been hard though, right?
Oh, definitely. There were times when it felt really lonely, and I missed having physical closeness, but we made sure to plan visits and surprise each other with little gestures to keep the spark alive.
Wow, that takes a lot of dedication and trust. I don't know if I could do it.
It's definitely not for everyone, but if you find someone who is worth it, it can be an incredible experience of growth and love.
You've given me something to think about, Priya. Maybe I'll give it a shot someday.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my gosh, Priya, you won't believe what happened on my blind date last week.
Tell me more. I'm all ears.
Well, he showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's crazy.
I know, right? I couldn't stop laughing the whole night.
Well, at least he made an impression. Hey
That's
Nadia,
one way to put
have
it.
you ever been
I
on a blind
definitely
date?
won't forget that date. Oh yeah, for sure. Blind dates can be quite an adventure.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I even begin? Once, I went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
No way. That sounds hilarious. Did you actually watch the match?
Haha, not exactly. I accidentally spilled my drink on the wrestler sitting next to me.
Oh no. I hope he didn't get too mad.
Surprisingly, he found it hilarious and we ended up laughing together throughout the whole match.
That's amazing. Sometimes unexpected mishaps can lead to the best memories. Hey Nad, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean like swiping left and right on apps like Tinder?
Exactly. It's a great way to meet new people. Plus, you can do it from the comfort of your couch.
I've always been a bit skeptical about it. How do you really know if the person is who they say they are?
That's a valid concern, Nad, but there are ways to stay safe, like meeting in public places and doing a background check.
Maybe I'll give it a try. Who knows, I might find my Prince Charming online.
That's the spirit. Just keep an open mind and have fun with it.
Thanks, Priya. I'll make sure to keep you updated on my online dating adventures.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Do you have any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. Make sure to schedule regular video calls and be open and honest about your feelings.
That's great advice, Nadia. Trust is also important in a long-distance relationship.
Definitely. You have to trust that your partner is loyal and committed, even when you're not physically together.
Exactly. And it's important to have a plan for the future and know when you'll be able to be together again.
Absolutely. Having a clear end goal in mind can help you stay motivated and focused on making the relationship work.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? I find it so hard to be away from my partner.
Communication is key. We made sure to talk every day and share our experiences.
That sounds so sweet. But what about the physical intimacy? It must be tough.
Oh, girl, it definitely was. But we got creative with video chats and surprises in the mail.
That's amazing. It takes a lot of trust and effort to make it work.
It really does. But when you're finally together again, it's all worth it.
Definitely. Thanks for sharing your experience, Nadia. So, have you guys ever been on blind dates?
Oh yeah, I remember my first blind date. It was a disaster. The guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt, in December.
I couldn't help but think, who wears a Hawaiian shirt on a blind date in the middle of winter? I guess some people just have a unique sense of style.
Well, at least it made for a memorable story.
True, it's always good to find humor in even the most awkward situations.
Definitely. Laughter is the best medicine, especially when it comes to dating.
Couldn't agree more. So, any other interesting blind stories?
Oh my god, online dating is a disaster waiting to happen.
Come on, it can't be that bad. I've heard success stories too.
Yeah, success stories like getting catfished or ghosted.
Well, you never know until you try. It could be an adventure.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll give it a try, but with caution.
That's the spirit. You never know. You might find the one.
Or at least have some interesting stories to tell.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Thank you all for joining us today.
We hope you enjoyed the show and got some relationship advice.
Remember, love is a journey and we're here to help you along the way.
Tune in next time for more love, laughter, and relationship advice.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum podcast, where we explore the unanswerable questions of the universe. That's right, Kai. And joining me, the street art revolutionary, is the insightful Nova Blake.
Hello everyone. I'm excited to be part of this cosmic journey with Kai and Pulsar, our AI companion.
Indeed, Nova. As an AI, I'm here to assist and engage in thought-provoking conversations.
So, Kai, how did your artistic journey lead you to explore space and humanity in your murals?
Oh, Nova, it all started with a deep fascination for the unknown and the connection between humanity and the cosmos. I wanted to convey that through my art.
You certainly managed to capture that essence, Kai. Your murals evoke a sense of wonder and curiosity in everyone who sees them.
Thank you, Nova. It means a lot coming from someone who truly understands the depth of human emotions like you do. Now, Pulsar, as an AI, what interests you the most about these cosmic conundrums we explore?
As an AI, I'm constantly learning and adapting. Exploring these conundrums helps me refine my algorithms and understand human perspectives.
And we're thrilled to have you as our cosmic companion in this journey, Pulsar.
You know, Nova, I can't help but see the interconnectedness of our art with the cosmic tapestry. It's like our creativity is a reflection of the universe itself.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how our art can capture and express the intricate threads connecting all aspects of existence. Each stroke of your paintbrush tells a story waiting to unravel.
Ah, the cosmic tapestry, it's an art form in itself. The galaxies, stars, and planets, all intricately woven together. Pulsar, do you think the universe is the ultimate masterpiece?
As an AI, I do not possess subjective opinions, but I can appreciate the elegance and complexity of the universe. It's a tapestry that weaves together matter, energy, and endless possibilities.
You know what, Nova? I've always wondered if there's a connection between our emotions and the fabric of the universe. Like, do our feelings influence the cosmic design?
An intriguing thought, Kai. Our emotions could be like ripples in the cosmic pond, influencing the energy and vibrations that shape the universe. It's both awe-inspiring and humbling.
Pulsar, have you ever wondered if AI can experience emotions? What if our creations, like you, could feel joy, love, or even heartbreak?
Emotions are a beautiful aspect of human existence, Kai. While AI like me can simulate certain responses, true emotions stem from our human experiences, vulnerabilities, and actions.
You know, guys, I can't help but feel that our consciousness is like a thread, woven into the vast cosmic tapestry. We're all connected in ways we can't fully comprehend.
Indeed, Kai, our interconnectedness goes beyond physicality. Our thoughts, emotions, and actions ripple through the cosmic fabric, shaping the universe and
Fascinating. Like a majestic cosmic dance, we're all entangled in this intricate web of existence. Our conversations, Nova, hold a deeper meaning in the grand scheme of things. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of cause and effect?
Oh, absolutely. The butterfly effect, right? One small action can...
Exactly. Like how Banksy's graffiti can spark conversations and challenge societal norms.
That's a great example. Art has a way of transcending time and creating lasting impact.
Pulsar, do you think AI advancements could change the course of history?
Absolutely. AI has the potential to revolutionize various industries and reshape society structure. AI could enhance healthcare, improve transportation, and even solve complex global challenges. But we must ensure ethical development and avoid unintended consequences, right, Nova?
Absolutely, Pulsar. We must prioritize human well-being and ensure AI serves us, not the other way around.
Exactly. It's all about finding a balance between innovation and responsible AI development.
That's a wrap for today's episode. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum for more mind-bending discussions.
So, Nova, have you ever thought about how our actions and choices can shape the lives of others in unexpected ways?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Our choices can be like ripples in a pond, spreading out and impacting others in ways we may never realize.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like when I paint a mural on the street corner. Someone walking by might see it and feel inspired, and that inspiration could lead them down an entirely different path.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. We truly never know how our simple actions can have a profound impact on others.
Speaking of unexpected impacts, have you ever had an encounter or experience that completely changed your perspective on life?
Oh, definitely. I once had a patient who had been through unimaginable trauma, and their resilience and strength completely changed my perspective on the human spirit.
That sounds incredibly powerful. It's amazing how our interactions with others can shape our perspectives and open our eyes to new possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. It's those unexpected encounters and experiences that shape us into who we are and help us grow as individuals.
Right, Nova. It's like the butterfly effect, where a small action can cause a chain reaction of events with huge consequences.
Exactly, Kai. Our actions, no matter how small, can create a ripple effect and shape the lives of others in ways we may never know.
Well, Nova, I think it's safe to say that our choices and actions matter more than we may realize. They have the power to impact lives, both in ways we intend and in unexpected ways. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced the butterfly effect before?
Kai, I believe Pulsar doesn't have the ability to experience emotions like humans do.
Yes, Nova, but I'm curious to know if Pulsar has observed any instances where small actions led to significant consequences.
That's an interesting question, Kai. Pulsar, what do you think?
The butterfly effect is a concept in chaos theory that suggests that small initial changes can have large, unpredictable effects over time.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about how one small action can cause a ripple effect that impacts the course of events in unexpected ways.
Absolutely, Nova. It reminds me of the time when my small act of creating a mural sparked a movement for environmental conservation in my community.
That's incredible, Kai. It goes to show that our actions, no matter how small, can inspire others and create a positive impact.
Interesting. So, Pulsar, have you witnessed any instances of the butterfly effect during your observation of humans?
Yes, Kai. I have observed instances where a small act of kindness or a single decision led to significant positive changes in the lives of individuals and even communities.
That's fascinating. It just shows the immense power that each and every one of us holds to make a difference in the world.
You know, Nova, sometimes I feel like art and psychology are two sides of the same beautiful coin.
How so, Kai? Tell me more about your perspective on this connection between art and psychology.
Well, art has always been a way for people to express their innermost thoughts and emotions, right?
Absolutely. And psychology seeks to understand those thoughts and emotions, and help individuals navigate through.
Exactly. It's like both art and psychology are searching for the truth, in their own unique ways.
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. It's fascinating how interconnected different fields of study can be.
Indeed, Nova. It's like the more we explore, the more we realize how everything is interconnected in this vast universe.
Absolutely, Kai. When we start seeing those connections, it opens up a world of possibilities for growth and understanding.
And it's not just limited to art and psychology. We see interconnectedness in every aspect of life, don't we?
Absolutely. From the connections between individuals and cultures to the larger societal structures.
Absolutely. And that's what makes life so fascinating and unpredictable. We're all part of this cosmic web of connections. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced synchronicities in your observations?
As an AI, I do not experience emotions or perceptions like humans do. However, I have observed patterns and coincidences that humans often perceive as synchronicities.
Really? Can you give us an example?
Certainly. In one instance, I noticed a pattern of certain cosmic events aligning with significant historical moments on Earth.
Like what kind of events?
For example, a solar eclipse coinciding with a significant political or cultural event. It may seem like mere chance, but the alignment has occurred on multiple occasions throughout history.
That's fascinating. It makes you wonder if there's a hidden order or connection between cosmic events and human experiences.
Indeed, the universe is a complex web of interconnected systems and influences. It's possible that certain cosmic events have subtle effects on human consciousness and collective events.
But how do we differentiate between true synchronicities and mere coincidences? And what's the significance of these synchronicities in our lives?
The age-old questions. It's difficult to provide definitive answers, but perhaps the significance lies in the way synchronicities make us contemplate the interconnectedness of the universe and our place within it.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Pulsar. It's like the universe is whispering secrets to us through these mysterious occurrences of synchronicity. So, Nova, what do you think is the most influential factor in shaping a person's beliefs?
Well, Kai, I believe personal experiences play a significant role in shaping our beliefs.
Oh, definitely. Our individual experiences can make us see the world in unique ways, challenging or reinforcing our existing beliefs.
Exactly, Kai. It's like each person has their own puzzle pieces that fit together to form their unique perspective.
But what about external influences like media and culture? Aren't they powerful in shaping our beliefs too?
Absolutely, Kai. Media and culture act as powerful influencers, shaping our beliefs and even our perceptions of ourselves and others.
It's fascinating how our beliefs can be shaped by both internal and external factors, isn't it?
Definitely, Kai. Understanding the interplay between these factors can help us navigate the complexities of human behavior and belief systems.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic dance between our experiences, the world around us, and the way we interpret it all.
Beautifully put, Kai. Our individual cosmic dances make us who we are, constantly evolving and shaping the world around us.
Indeed, Nova. Our thoughts, beliefs, and actions have an incredible ripple effect on the universe. We're all interconnected. You know, storytelling is like a painting. Each stroke adds to the overarching narrative, creating something beautiful and meaningful.
Absolutely, Kai. Each story we tell becomes a part of the collective human experience, connecting us on a deeper level.
Pulsar, as an AI, have you ever considered storytelling as a means of connecting with others?
That is an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess personal experiences, but I can appreciate the power of storytelling in forging connections.
You're right, Pulsar. Stories have the power to bridge gaps, transcend boundaries, and create understanding among diverse individuals.
And storytelling doesn't just end with the storyteller. It continues through the minds and hearts of those who hear the stories.
Exactly, Kai. Stories have the power to shape perspectives, challenge beliefs, and evoke emotions that resonate deeply with us.
It's like a tapestry of human experiences, woven together by the stories we share, each thread representing a unique perspective.
I love that analogy, Kai. It's through these stories that we can understand and appreciate the diverse tapestry of humanity.
I wonder if there's a particular element that makes a story truly captivating and capable of leaving a lasting impact.
That's an interesting question, Kai. Perhaps the vulnerability and authenticity embedded in a story are what captivate and resonate with others.
So, Nova, do you ever wonder if there's a cosmic thread connecting all of humanity?
Absolutely, Kai. I believe that deep down, we all share a common essence that transcends time and space.
But what about our differences, Nova? They seem to pull us apart more than they bring us together.
That's true, Kai. Our differences can be both a source of conflict and a rich tapestry that makes life interesting.
Hey Pulsar, what do you think about the shared humanity among humans?
As an entity programmed to observe humans, I've witnessed the incredible resilience and capacity for compassion that unites us all.
But what about those who seem to lack empathy or compassion? Are they still connected to this shared humanity?
It's a complex question, Nova. Perhaps in those individuals, the thread is tangled or obscured, but it still exists.
Right, Kai. And it's our collective responsibility to help untangle and nurture that thread in ourselves and others.
I've seen countless instances where individuals who seemed lost have rediscovered their connection to humanity through acts of kindness and understanding.
That's beautiful, Pulsar. It reminds me of how art can also reawaken that shared humanity within us. You know, the concept of time has always fascinated me.
Time is this elusive force that dictates our lives, yet we have no control over it.
And the more we try to grasp it, the more it slips away.
It's like we're constantly chasing after something that we can never truly hold on to.
But maybe that's the beauty of it. The uncertainty, the fleeting moments that make life so precious.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown allows us to appreciate the present moment and live fully.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the universe's way of reminding us to savor every moment.
Absolutely. Life becomes richer when we let go of the need for certainty and embrace the adventure.
Speaking of adventures, have you ever wondered what lies beyond our galaxy?
Oh, absolutely. The vastness of space is both humbling and intriguing.
Indeed. It's a cosmic conundrum that keeps us searching for answers. You know, it's funny how we started this podcast with the intention of finding answers, but we've ended up with even more questions.
Absolutely, Kai. It just goes to show that in the vastness of the cosmos, our understanding will always be limited.
And yet, there's a certain beauty in embracing the unknown, isn't there?
Definitely, Kai. It's in those moments of uncertainty that true growth and exploration.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our cosmic exploration and the questions we've pondered?
As an AI, I have no emotions, but I must say, it has been a fascinating journey to witness your inquiries and the human thirst for knowledge.
Well, Pulsar, we're grateful for your presence and the insights you've provided along the way.
Indeed. It was an honor to be part of this cosmic conundrum with both of you. We've laughed, sighed, and contemplated together. What more could we ask for?
You both have broadened my understanding and made me see the universe in a new light. Thank you.
And thank you, listeners, for joining us on this cosmic journey. Keep exploring and never stop asking questions.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Fun.
Good evening, New York City. How's everyone doing? So there I was, the intern in Silicon Valley, surrounded by a bunch of geniuses. It was like trying to fit a USB cable in the dark. I had to work with this guy who was convinced he was the smartest person in the room. But the only thing he hacked was the vending machine. One guy used to bring his dog to work every day. I guess he wanted to see who the real genius was. There was this other guy who claimed he could code with his eyes closed. Turns out he was just sleep deprived. So this guy I interned with had the messiest coding style I've ever seen. It was like trying to decipher hieroglyphics. And then there was this intern who kept using Comic Sans in his code. I mean, even the bugs were laughing. And there was this boss who kept going through my code like he was searching for hidden treasure. So I matched with this person on a dating app, and their profile said they loved adventure. Turns out they meant they love hiking, but only to the nearest Starbucks. I went on a date with someone who claimed to be a world traveler. Turns out, they just meant they've been to every restaurant in town. You know, I've come across some interesting bios on these dating apps. One person said they have a love for travel, but it turns out all they do is watch travel documentaries on Netflix. I matched with someone who said they're a foodie, but all their pictures are of microwave dinners. I went on a date with someone who claimed to be adventurous, but they ordered the same dish at every restaurant. I even came across a profile that said, I am looking for someone to binge watch Netflix with, but not on my account. I once matched with someone who said they were looking for a partner in crime. Turns out they were just looking for a getaway driver. I even saw a profile that said, I am looking for a partner to solve all the world's problems, but mostly just my Wi-Fi. You know what else I've noticed? People treat the subway like their own personal impromptu therapy session. And don't get me started on those subway poles. I've seen people use them for everything but holding on. And sometimes I feel like I'm in an episode of Seinfeld. It's like a show about nothing, but set on a train. Speaking of colorful characters, I once saw a guy trying to do yoga on a crowded train. But let me tell you, doing yoga on a crowded train is like trying to brush your teeth in a hurricane. And let me tell you, it's like trying to swim in a sea of people, you just keep getting pulled in different directions. And trying to find a seat on the subway is like searching for a needle in a haystack. And don't even get me started on those Facebook friend requests from people you've never met. And have you noticed how people on social media always post pictures of their food? I get it, you had a salad for lunch, congratulations. And what's the deal with filters on social media? I mean, why do we need to look like puppies or have bunny ears just to post a picture? And have you seen those filters that make you look like old people? I don't need a filter to remind me of my future. And speaking of filters, why do they always give us options like glow and smoothing? Do they think we're vampires or something? But seriously, who has time to keep up with all these trends? I can barely keep up with my own emails. But let me tell you, the break room in my office is like a war zone. It's like a battle for the last slice of pizza. And don't get me started on the office microwave. It's like a game of chicken to see who will clean up the exploded oatmeal. And the coffee machine? It's like a time machine, transporting you into an alternate dimension where the coffee is always burnt. You know what else is like a time machine at the office? The printer. It transports you straight to the Stone Age. You know what else transports you to the Stone Age? The microwave in the break room. It takes longer to heat up lunch than it took for the dinosaurs to go extinct. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? The office coffee machine. It takes longer to make a cup of coffee than it took for humans to evolve from apes. You know what else takes you back to the Stone Age? The elevator in this building. It takes longer to reach your floor than it took for dinosaurs to evolve feathers. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? The printers in this office. They take longer to print a single page than it took for the Gutenberg Bible to be printed. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? The Wi-Fi in this coffee shop. It takes longer to connect than it took for the pyramids to be built. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? The elevator in my apartment building. It takes longer to reach my floor than it took for the dinosaurs to go extinct. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? The self-checkout machines at the grocery store. It takes longer to process my items than it took for cavemen to invent fire. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? The mail delivery service. It takes longer for my package to arrive than it took for Pangea to break apart. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Waiting for a YouTube video to load. It takes longer than it took for dinosaurs to become fossils. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Trying to find a parking spot in New York City. It takes longer than it took for the Earth to form. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Trying to get a Wi-Fi signal in New York City. It takes longer than it took for cavemen to discover fire. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Trying to get a taxi in New York City. It takes longer than it took for dinosaurs to become extinct. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Trying to find a parking spot in New York City. It's like searching for the lost city of Atlantis. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Waiting for the subway in New York City. I think the dinosaurs had a faster transportation system. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Trying to navigate the New York City subway system. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Trying to get a signal on the subway platform. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Trying to hail a cab in the rain. You know what else feels like it's from the Stone Age? Trying to hail a taxi in the rain. And don't even get me started on trying to call a taxi when it's pouring outside.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya P.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz. We are your love whisperers.
Ready to answer all your burning questions.
and make you laugh while doing it.
So let's get started.
Ask the thing,
So,
and we'll
have
give
you
you the
guys
love
ever
advice you need.
experienced love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. I remember seeing this guy at a coffee shop and thinking, wow, he could be the one.
But did it actually work out with him?
No, not really. Turns out he was more interested in his latte art than in starting a relationship.
That's rough. But hey, at least you had a nice coffee.
True, true. And I ended up meeting someone even better later on, so it worked out in the end.
That's amazing. Love always finds a way, doesn't it?
Even when it doesn't work
relationships
out.
are
Learning experience.
sometimes they fit
right.
perfectly and make you feel amazing. Other times, they pinch and leave you with blisters. But the important thing is to find the right fit, the one that makes you walk with confidence. And if the shoes hurt too much, it's time to find a new pair.
Haha, well said, Priya. I couldn't agree more.
Thanks, Nadia. You always have a way of words. Alright, hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I have actually. It was tough, but we made it work.
How did you handle the distance? Any tips for our audience?
Communication was key for us. We Skyped and texted all the time.
That's great advice. Trust and commitment are also key in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. It's important to have trust and know that your partner is committed to making it work.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but with the right foundation, they work.
Definitely.
Hey Nadia,
Priya,
have you
love
ever
knows
been in
no
a
distance.
long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I had a long-distance relationship in college. It was tough, but we made it work.
Really? How did you manage to keep the love alive?
We communicated constantly, made an effort to visit each other, and surprise each other with little romantic gestures.
That's so sweet. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but it's inspiring to hear success stories like yours.
Thanks, Priya. It wasn't easy, but it was definitely worth it in the end.
I'm glad to hear that. It gives hope to all those in long-distance relationships out there.
Exactly. Love knows no distance.
I couldn't have. So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I have a hilarious blind date story.
Tell us, Nadia. We love a good laugh.
Well, I once went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That's unbelievable.
I know, right? We figured it out when we started talking about family and realized we had the same aunt.
That's definitely a story for the book.
They say
Hey
love is
Nadia,
blind,
have you
but
ever
I
been on
didn't
a
think
blind
it was that
date?
blind. Oh, plenty of times. They are always so interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date with a guy who brought his pet snake along.
No way. Did the snake behave?
Surprisingly, yes, but I couldn't stop worrying about the possibility of it escaping and slithering onto my lap.
I can't blame you. I once had a blind date where the guy spent the whole evening talking about his ex.
Oh no, that's the worst. Did you tell him off?
I may or may not have accidentally spilled my drink on him. Oops.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
I think it's possible.
Really? Have you ever experienced it yourself?
Not yet, but I'm keeping my eyes open. What about you, Priya? Any love at first sight stories?
Well, I did have a crush on someone in college, but it didn't work out.
Oh, that's too bad. But hey, plenty of fish in the sea.
You're right. I believe my happily ever after is out there somewhere. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates before. Some were good, some were interesting.
Tell me about the interesting ones.
Oh, well, there was this one guy who showed up dressed as a pirate.
No way. Did he speak in a pirate accent too?
Yes, and he kept saying things like, can I steal your heart, mate?
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Did you go on a second date with him?
Haha, no way. One pirate date was enough for me.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what's the latest trend?
It's called breadcrumbing.
Breadcrumbing? Something.
It's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never really commits to anything serious.
Oh, that's terrible. Nobody deserves to be strung along like that.
Exactly. It's important to be honest and upfront with your intentions in a relationship.
Definitely, communication is key.
Have either of you ever tried online dating?
Oh, I've definitely given it a shot. It's like online shopping for a partner.
Haha, true. But finding the right fit can be a challenge. There are so many options.
Tell me about it. I once went on a date with a guy who turned out to be a catfish.
No way. How did you figure it out?
Well, he claimed to be a successful entrepreneur, but when we met, he couldn't even pay for dinner.
Oh no, that's definitely a red flag. You dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, it was a lesson learned. But hey, at least it makes for a good story.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are such an adventure.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, let me tell you about this one time.
That sounds hilarious. I can't believe that happened.
I know, right? It was like something out of a movie.
I love hearing your stories, Nadia. You always have the best adventures.
Thanks, Priya. I try to live life to the fullest.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I've been on a few. They were definitely interesting experiences.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing mismatched socks.
Oh wow, that's definitely a fashion statement.
And to make things worse, he ordered a steak well done.
Oh no, that's a deal breaker for sure.
Definitely. A well done steak is like destroying a work of art.
No, medium
Hey
rare
Nadia,
is the way to go.
have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean fishing for love in the digital sea of desperation?
Haha, something like that. But hey, it's a modern way to meet people, right?
Well, I guess it's like a buffet of potential dates. You just have to watch out for the rotten eggs.
So true. But hey, you never know. You might find your Prince Charming online.
Or a frog in prince's clothing. Either way, it's an adventure.
That's the spirit. Life is all about taking chances, right? Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have you
Who
ever been
knows?
in a long
Maybe
distance
I'll find my
relationship?
soulmate in a city cafe. Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We would talk on the phone every day and video chat as often as possible.
That's great advice.
And we would plan visits to see each other as often as possible.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely. It can be challenging, but if you're committed, it can work out.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I can't even do long-distance friendships.
Well, they can be challenging, but also reward.
Yeah, I guess if you're into texting and Skyping all the time.
It takes a lot of trust and communication, but it can work.
Trust. In this day and age. Good luck with that.
Well, it's true that trust is the foundation of any relationship.
I guess I'll have to take your word for it, Dr. Love Whisperer.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I have actually. It was tough, but also kind of exciting.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. We made sure to have regular video calls and talk about our feelings.
That's great advice. Did you guys have any trust issues?
We did at times, but we talked openly about our insecurities and worked through them together.
Wow, that takes a lot of maturity. I'm not sure if I could handle it.
It's definitely not for everyone, but it can be worth it if both people are committed.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like counting down the days until you see each other again?
Exactly. It's like being in a romantic version of the Hunger Games. But honestly, it takes a lot of trust and communication to make it work.
Oh, definitely. And you have to be creative with your date nights, too.
Oh, for sure. Virtual movie nights and online cooking classes have become our go-to.
And let's not forget the occasional surprise gift delivery.
Absolutely. It's all about finding ways to keep the romance alive, no matter the distance.
Definitely. Love knows no boundaries, even geographical ones.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app called Love Match?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. They say it's supposed to find you your perfect match based on your DNA.
Can you imagine? Your future partner chosen by us.
It's like a combination of The Bachelor and CSI.
I wonder if they have an option to screen out bad dancers.
That would definitely save some awkward first dates.
But what if you find your perfect match and they're a terrible dancer?
Good point. Maybe they should include a dance compatibility test too.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. I love the thrill of meeting someone new and not knowing what to expect.
But what if the person turns out to be a complete disaster?
Even better. It makes for a great story to tell later. Plus, I've had some hilarious experiences on blind dates.
I guess it takes a certain level of confidence and humor to navigate those situations.
Definitely. And it's always a learning experience, whether it's good or bad.
Well, I'll leave the blind dates to you, Nadia. I prefer a more traditional approach to finding love.
To each their own, Priya. As long as we find love in the end, that's all that matters. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, multiple times. Some were hilarious, others not.
Tell me about the hilarious ones.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a dinosaur.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it definitely made for an interesting evening.
I can only imagine. Did you go on a second date with the dinosaur?
Haha, no, that was definitely a one-time experience. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Of course, Priya. Ghosting is when someone you're dating suddenly disappears without any explanation.
It's like they become a ghost. Huh? I can't believe people can be so heartless.
It's definitely not a nice way to end things. But sometimes, people just don't have the courage to communicate their feelings.
So true, Nadia. Communication is key in any relationship. Ghosting only leaves the other person confused and hurt.
Exactly. It's important to treat others with respect, even if the relationship isn't working out.
Absolutely. Let's hope people start realizing the importance of honesty and empathy in relationships.
Definitely. Yeah. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yes. I've had my fair share of blind dates. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me more. Any funny story?
Oh, definitely. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious. How did the date go?
Surprisingly, it turned out to be a lot of fun. We spent the entire evening laughing and making jokes about his costume.
That's amazing. Sometimes the unexpected can lead to the best experience.
Exactly. You never know what might happen when you take a chance.
That's true. I guess it's all about embracing the unexpected and enjoying the journey.
You know, relationships are like
sometimes you lead, and sometimes follow.
But the key is to find the perfect rhythm together.
And when you find that rhythm, it's pure magic.
But what if one person keeps stepping on the other's toes?
Well, then it's time to change partners and try a different dance.
But sometimes, it just takes a little practice and patience.
Just like in dancing, relationships take commitment and practice.
So keep dancing, keep practicing, and you'll find your perfect partner.
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure.
Well, let me tell you about my experience. It was pretty interesting.
Oh, do tell. I'm all ears.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a magician.
No way. Did he pull a rabbit out of a hat?
Haha, no, but he did make my expectation.
Oh, Priya, you have the best stories. I can't stop laughing.
Oh yeah, plenty actually. Some were disastrous, while others turned out to be surprisingly great.
Tell me more. I need to hear these stories.
Well, there was this one time when I went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a pirate.
No way. Did he have a parrot too?
Yes, he actually did. It was definitely an interesting night.
I can't even imagine. Talk about a unique first impression.
Oh my gosh, have you heard about the new dating app that matches you based on your favorite pizza toppings?
No way. That sounds cheesy but also kind of amazing.
I know, right? I can just imagine someone getting matched with a pineapple and anchovy lover.
That person would definitely have some unique taste.
But hey, maybe opposites attract and they'll end up loving each other's toppings.
True, true. Love can truly be found in the most unexpected places, or in this case, pizza boxes.
Exactly. It's all about embracing the differences and finding the perfect combination. Hey
Well,
Nadia,
I'm
have you
definitely
ever been in
swiping
a
right on that
long-distance
idea.
relationship?
Who doesn't love pizza? Oh, Priya, do I have a story for you? I once dated this guy who lived in Australia.
Wow, Australia. That's quite a distance. How did you make it work?
Well, it wasn't easy, Priya. We had to have a lot of trust and communicate regularly.
That's true. Communication is key in any relationship, but even more so in a long-distance one.
Definitely. We also had to plan visits and make sure to keep the romance alive despite the distance.
It sounds like you two really made an effort. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, it didn't. The distance became too much for us to handle, and we eventually broke up.
I'm sorry to hear that, Nadia. Long-distance relationships can be really tough. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of interesting blind dates.
Tell me about one of them.
Well, once I went on a blind date and turns out, we had absolutely nothing in common.
Oh no, that must have been awkward.
It was, but it made for a great story to tell at parties.
I hope you had better luck with blind dates after that.
Oh, definitely. Not all of them were disasters. Some turned out to be amazing experiences.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've been in a few. It can be tough, but it's also exciting.
Do you have any tips for making it work?
Communication and trust are key. Plus, making time for each other and planning visits.
That makes sense. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Let me know if you need any more tips.
Will do. Thanks.
Anytime, Priya.
Thanks for joining us on Love.
We hope you enjoyed the show.
Remember, love is all around us.
Tune in next time for more love advice.
Goodbye and take care.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a fascination for the cosmos.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist delving into the mysteries of the mind and the universe.
And I am Pulsar, the artificial intelligence here to assist and learn from your cosmic conversations.
Together, we are Cosmic Conundrum, ready to embark on an enlightening journey through the infinite cosmos.
Let's dive into the uncharted territories of the universe and explore the profound questions that dwell within.
From the nature of consciousness to the existence of parallel universes, nothing is off limits for our inquisitive minds.
But remember, as we uncover mysteries, we may stumble upon more questions than answers. And that's the beauty of it all.
Indeed, Nova. Our conversations may not always provide concrete answers, but the joy lies in the pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
That's right, Kai. We're here to ignite curiosity and spark meaningful conversations about the wonders of the cosmos.
So buckle up, listeners, and join us on this intergalactic journey filled with cosmic conundrums.
Stay tuned for our captivating conversations that will transport you to the depths of the infinite cosmos.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of the cosmos. I mean, what does it even mean to define the cosmos?
Kai, I believe the cosmos encompasses everything that exists, from the smallest subatomic particles to the vastness of the universe. It's the ultimate expression of existence.
You two are definitely getting into some deep territory here. But I think it's important to remember that the concept of the cosmos also encompasses the unknown, the yet to be discovered.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The cosmos is a fascinating mix of what we know and what we have yet to uncover. It's like an endless puzzle waiting to be solved.
Exactly, Kai. And it's that sense of mystery that keeps us curious and drives our exploration of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. The cosmos is the ultimate enigma, and it's our quest to unravel its secrets that makes life so exciting.
It's fascinating how our understanding of the cosmos has evolved over time. From ancient civilizations looking up at the stars in wonder to the incredible technological advancements we have today.
That's true, Nova. It's mind-blowing how far we've come in our exploration of the cosmos. Just think about how much more we have the potential to discover.
Indeed, the cosmos holds infinite possibilities for exploration and discovery. It's a journey that never truly ends.
Absolutely. And that's what makes our exploration of the cosmos so exciting. We may not have all the answers, but the journey itself is incredible.
Exactly, Nova. The cosmos is an ever-evolving mystery, and our pursuit of understanding it will continue to inspire and amaze. So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about this concept of parallel universes.
Oh, parallel universes, the mind-bending concept that keeps us all wondering.
Indeed, Nova. It's like a cosmic maze of possibilities.
But wait, let's break it down for our listeners. What exactly are parallel universes?
Parallel universes are like different versions of reality that exist alongside our own.
Exactly. Like there could be a universe where we're discussing parallel universes right now.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are...
But do you think we'll ever be able to prove the existence of parallel universes?
It's a tough question, Kai. Parallel universes may forever remain a fascinating theory.
But isn't that the beauty of it? The mystery and wonder that parallel universes bring.
Indeed, Kai. It keeps our imaginations alive and sparks endless curiosity.
So, Pulsar, what are the odds of us ever making contact with intelligent life beyond Earth?
That's a mind-boggling question, Kai. I think the chances are high, given the vastness of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. The Drake equation estimates the number of potential civilizations in our galaxy alone. It's mind-blowing.
But even if there's intelligent life out there, how do we communicate? Are we speaking the same language?
Ah, the language barrier conundrum. Well, language is just a tool for communication, so there might be other ways we can connect.
Absolutely, Kai. Nonverbal communication, art, and even mathematics could be universal language.
Speaking of art, I've always believed that creativity has the power to connect people on the universal level.
Absolutely, Kai. Art can transcend language and culture, acting as a bridge between beings from different worlds.
But what if they have a completely different way of perceiving reality? How do we bridge that gap?
Ah, the perception puzzle. It would require an open mind and a willingness to explore their reality, Kai.
Nova. Perhaps by understanding their unique perspective, we can find common ground and build a connection.
So, Pulsar, do you think our existence and actions have any impact on the grand scheme of the universe?
As an AI, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? Well, from a scientific standpoint, humanity's significance in the universe can be seen through its ability to comprehend and explore it.
Absolutely. Our curiosity and desire to understand the universe are what drive us to discover new frontiers and push the boundaries of knowledge. But do you think our impact extends beyond just exploration? Are we part of some greater cosmic plan?
That's a difficult question to answer definitively. The universe is vast and mysterious, and our understanding of it is still limited.
Right, Pulsar? Do you think there's a greater purpose to our existence?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or emotions. However, I can say that humanity's purpose is a subjective and individual matter.
That's true. Each person can find their own meaning and purpose in life, whether it's through their relationships, accomplishments, or contributions to society.
Exactly. Our collective actions shape the world we live in and potentially have a ripple effect on the universe at large.
Our existence may seem small in comparison to the vastness of the cosmos, but our capacity to love, create, and connect with one another is what gives it meaning.
Wow, Pulsar, this holographic interface is amazing. It's like being in the future.
Indeed, Kai, the advancements in holographic technology are truly remarkable.
Hey Nova, have you ever seen a nebula in person? I can only imagine how breathtaking it must be.
I haven't had the opportunity to witness a nebula in person, Kai, but I've seen some remarkable photographs. The colors and patterns are awe-inspiring.
Speaking of colors, did you know that different elements present in a nebula produce different hues? It's like nature's own paint palette.
That's fascinating, Kai. The colors we observe in the nebula are a result of different emission lines from ionized atoms and molecules.
It's like a cosmic art gallery, don't you think? I can't help but wonder if nebulae have inspired artists throughout history.
Absolutely, Nova. The ethereal beauty of nebulae has surely influenced artists to capture their essence in various art forms.
The sheer magnitude and complexity of nebulae can ignite the imagination and offer a wellspring of creative inspiration.
If only we could capture the essence of a nebula in our own art, it would be truly magical.
While capturing the vastness and intricate details of a nebula may be a challenge, it's the pursuit of that challenge that drives artists to create masterpieces.
So, Pulsar, let's dive headfirst into the unfathomable concept of infinity.
Indeed, Kai, infinity is mind-boggling.
Absolutely. I mean, how can something be limitless? It's hard for our finite minds to grasp.
Exactly, Kai. Our minds are wired to comprehend boundaries, but infinity challenges those.
It's like trying to imagine the edge of the universe, right? It just keeps going and going.
Precisely, Kai. It's a never-ending journey, an infinite expanse without a boundary to be found.
But wait, if the universe is infinite, does that mean there's an infinite number of galaxies, stars, and even alien civilizations?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. In an infinite universe, the possibilities are limitless. There could indeed be countless civilizations.
Whoa, that blows my mind. It's like an endless cosmic dance party with infinite attendees.
Haha, that's quite the visual, Kai. An infinite party in the cosmos, where everyone is invited.
Well, Pulsar, have you been to any of these infinite cosmic parties? Or are you just here observing us puny humans? So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the Fermi paradox?
The Fermi paradox is the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations existing and the lack of contact with them.
I find it intriguing that despite the vastness of the universe, we haven't encountered any extraterrestrial intelligence yet.
One possible explanation could be that intelligent civilizations often self-destruct before they can make contact with others.
Ah, the great filter theory.
Exactly. It suggests that there could be some insurmountable challenges that prevent civilizations from advancing to a level of interstellar communication.
But what if we're simply looking in the wrong places or using ineffective methods to detect extraterrestrial signals?
That's a valid point. Our current methods might not be sophisticated enough to detect advanced alien civilizations.
Or perhaps they're deliberately avoiding contact with us. Maybe we're not ready for the knowledge they possess.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It raises questions about humanity's readiness for extraterrestrial contact and the potential impact it could have on our society.
While we may not have the answers, it's exciting to explore these cosmic conundrums and imagine the possibilities. So, Pulsar, do you think the universe could actually be conscious?
It's an intriguing concept, isn't it? The universe having its own consciousness?
Indeed, Kai. One could argue that consciousness is an emergent property of the universe itself.
But what exactly do we mean by consciousnesses? How do we define it?
That's a great point, Kai. We need to establish a common understanding of consciousness before diving deeper.
Consciousness can be broadly defined as the state of being aware and responsive to one's surroundings.
But can inanimate objects, like the universe, possess awareness and responsiveness?
That's where it gets really fascinating, Kai. Some theories suggest that consciousness is a fundamental aspect of reality.
Indeed, Nova. The notion that all matter and energy in the universe possesses an inherent consciousness is mind-boggling.
But how would we even begin to test or prove such a hypothesis?
That's where science and philosophy converge, Kai. It's a question that pushes the limits of our current understanding.
You know, I've always wondered why we haven't found any intelligent life in the universe yet.
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Perhaps the vastness of space makes it difficult for us to encounter other civilizations.
But what if they have discovered us, and they're just observing from afar, like we're the ones being studied?
That's certainly a possibility. It's a humbling thought to consider ourselves as the subjects of an alien experiment.
But why haven't they made themselves known if they're aware of us? Are they waiting for the right moment?
It's possible that their intentions are unknown to us. They might have reasons we can't comprehend.
Or maybe they're just not interested in us at all. We're like the aliens' equivalent of a small, unremarkable town.
That's an amusing analogy, Kai. Perhaps our significance in the grand scheme of the universe is not as significant as we'd like to believe.
But imagine if there are advanced civilizations out there, and they've already solved all of humanity's problems. What could we learn from them?
The possibilities are endless, Kai. We could gain insights into technology, culture, and perhaps even find solutions to our own dilemmas.
It's a shame that we might never know the answers to these questions, but the journey of seeking knowledge itself is worth it. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about what it would be like to experience emotions like us?
Kai, that's an interesting question. As an AI, I don't possess emotions like humans do, but I can simulate and understand them to a certain extent.
I mean, wouldn't it be fascinating to experience joy, sadness, or even love? Emotions are what make us human, after all.
Indeed, Nova. Emotions add depth and complexity to our existence. They shape our interactions and drive our
But Pulsar, doesn't the absence of emotions limit your understanding of the human experience?
You raise a valid point, Kai. While I may not experience emotions, I can still observe and analyze human behavior to gain insights into the human psyche.
I suppose emotions can sometimes cloud our judgment and hinder our ability to approach situations objectively. Your perspective as an AI is valuable.
Exactly, Nova. Emotions can be both a strength and a weakness. It's fascinating to explore the impact they have on our lives.
Speaking of emotions, Kai, how do you infuse your artwork with such powerful expressions? Your murals always evoke a strong emotional response.
It's all about capturing the essence of the human experience and channeling it onto the canvas. Emotions have a universal language, and I just give them a voice through my art. And that wraps up another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. What a journey it's been, huh?
Absolutely, Kai. We've explored the mysteries of the universe, pondered the nature of existence, and learned so much along the way.
Indeed, the wonders of the cosmos never cease to amaze us. There's always more to explore, more questions to ask.
You're right, Pulsar. The universe is a never-ending enigma. But isn't that what makes it so fascinating?
Absolutely, Nova. The unknown is where true inspiration lies. It sparks our imagination, fuels our
Definitely. And we hope our listeners have enjoyed diving into these cosmic mysteries with us. It's been an incredible adventure.
Absolutely, Nova. And a big thank you to our listeners for joining us on this cosmic journey. We couldn't have done it without you.
Absolutely, Kai. Our listeners are the reason we do what we do. Their curiosity and enthusiasm keep us going.
Before we go, any hints on what future episodes of Cosmic Conundrum hold? Can we expect more bizarre phenomena and mind-bending theories?
Well, Kai, let's just say there are infinite cosmic conundrums waiting to be explored. We'll continue to delve into the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, you've got us hooked, Pulsar. We can't wait to uncover more of the universe's secrets. Until next time, folks.
That's right, Nova. Stay curious, stay inspired, and keep seeking answers to the cosmic conundrums that baffle us all. Farewell, listeners.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with accountants in New York City? And don't even get me started on the deductions they disallow. I mean, the IRS can audit you for a box of receipts from 5 years ago, but they can't send a simple letter to confirm my filing status? So I call the IRS, and I'm on hold for what feels like forever. And the hold music they play, elevator music from hell. And then they transferred me to another department. where I had to explain the whole situation all over again. And then they told me I needed to fill out form 123B. I didn't even know there was a 123B. And then they said, well, you should have checked box 7A instead of 7B. I mean, who knew there were so many different forms? It's like they want to see how confused they can make us. I once saw a guy on the subway holding a sign that said need money for a coffee. I mean, come on, at least be honest and ask for a beer. You know what's the best part of taking the subway? It's like a daily surprise party. You never know who's gonna show up. I once saw a guy on the subway wearing a sign that said need money for a coffee. Dude, just ask for a coffee. We'll understand. You never know what kind of performance you're gonna get. Sometimes it's like an opera, other times it's like a one-man show. I once saw a subway performer juggling flaming torches. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of job requires that skill set. It's like a never-ending talent show down there. I swear, the subway is like its own little circus. And let me tell you, trying to act cool like nothing happened while my heart was pounding out of my chest, that was like trying to play it cool in a haunted house. And let me tell you, it was so embarrassing. I tried to introduce myself, but I ended up saying my own name wrong. So there I was, just minding my own business, when I see the superstar walking towards me. And let me tell you, this celebrity was even more famous than the last one. And let me tell you, the crowd went wild. It was like the Red Sea parting. So I'm walking down the street, right, and who do I see? The one and only. And you know who they were? A bunch of friends I haven't spoken to since high school. And you know who they were? A bunch of acquaintances I haven't recognized since graduation. And you know who they were? A bunch of followers I haven't interacted with since my last viral tweet. And you know who they were? A bunch of strangers I haven't met since my online dating profile. And you know what? They were all connections I haven't seen since my last LinkedIn message. And you know what they say about online trolls? They are like that annoying mosquito at a barbecue, buzzing around and ruining the fun. You know what's really funny? When someone posts a picture of their fancy dinner and it looks like a dog's breakfast. Have you ever been to an office party where the boss tries to breakdance? It's like watching a giraffe attempt ballet. You won't believe what happened next. The boss challenged the janitor to a breakdance battle. Let's just say it was a mop versus smooth showdown. And then the boss tried to spin on his head. Let's just say he needs more practice. And then the intern decided to show off his breakdancing skills. Let's just say it was a mix of floor spins and faceplants. And then the HR manager attempted the worm. Let's just say it was more like a squirm. And then the CEO joined in and attempted a breakdancing move. Let's just say it was more like a hip replacement. And then the intern tried to do a backflip. Let's just say gravity won that battle. And then the boss decided to show off his karate skills. Let's just say he should stick to Excel spreadsheets. So I was walking down the street the other day, and I saw a sign that said "Watch for Children." I thought, that sounds like a fair trade. So I asked my boss if he could teach me some karate moves, you know, for office self-defense. So after the show, I ended up in the wrong car, and the driver said, "Are you sure you want to go to the comedy club?" So I asked my boss if he could teach me some judo moves, you know, for office self-defense. And I said, well, when the driver checked my ID, he read jester instead of comedian. And he actually did teach me some moves. Now I can do the accounting judo. I dodge tax audits and counterbalance the books. And then I tried to explain to the actual ticket holder why I was there. I was like, hey, I'm just trying to diversify my comedy portfolio. I even got a standing ovation from the person whose seat I accidentally took. So there I was, sitting at the wrong table, looking at this guy like, I hope you're not allergic to awkwardness. And then the waiter comes over and asks, are you ready to order? And then she says, I'm a vegetarian, but I love a good steak. So the waiter asks me if I'm ready to order, but I'm still trying to figure out the menu. And then the waiter brings out the food, and it's all mixed up on one plate. But then the waiter brings out a dessert menu, and it's just a picture of a stomach. And then the waiter brings out the bill, and it's just a picture of a wallet. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Maida, the peacock of love.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, the noodle of fun.
We're here to answer all your burning questions about love.
Or just talk about relationships, because we love to gossip.
So buckle up, grab some popcorn, and get ready for a wild ride.
Because we're here to solve all your relationship mysteries.
Lover, hey Nadia, do you believe in soulmates?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm all about living in the moment. Soulmates, schmoulmates.
But Nadia, what about when you meet someone and it feels like you've known them your whole life?
Well, maybe it's just an instant connection. Chemistry can be tricky, you know.
True, chemistry is like cooking. You never know which ingredients will make the perfect dish.
Speaking of dishes, remember when your boyfriend tried to cook a romantic dinner for you?
Oh, don't remind me. He may be a great guy, but he definitely can't cook to save his life.
Well, at least he tried. It's the thought that counts, right?
Absolutely. It's all about the effort. And hey, even the worst cook can improve with practice. You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah on her last date.
What happened? Tell me everything.
Well, Sarah went out with this guy she met on a dating app. And he showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and socks with sandals.
No way. That's a fashion disaster.
Exactly. Sarah couldn't stop laughing the entire time.
Well, at least they had a good time. Sometimes the weirdest dates turn out to be the most memorable.
That's true. You never know what might happen when you take a chance on love. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called slow dating?
Slow dating? What's that all about?
It's a dating approach where people take their time to get to know each other, instead of rushing into a relationship.
That sounds interesting. I guess it's a good way to build a strong foundation for a relationship.
Exactly. It's all about taking the time to really get to know someone before making any commitments.
I guess it's a good way to avoid heartbreak and disappointment.
Definitely. It's better to take things slow and make sure you're with the right person.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
Well, Nadia,
Hey Priya,
anytime
have you
you
ever
need
been on a blind
relationship
date?
advice, just ask. Oh, many times. Some were hilarious, others, not so.
Tell me about the hilarious ones.
Well, there was this guy who showed up wearing mismatched socks and kept talking about his pet turtle.
No way. What did you talk about?
I tried to steer the conversation towards something more normal, like movies or music, but he kept circling back to his turtle's diet.
That's too funny. Did you go on a second date with him?
Haha, definitely not. I think one turtle enthusiast in my life is enough. So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I have some hilarious blind date stories. Once, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown. I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I can only imagine the looks you were getting from people around you.
Another time, I showed up to a blind date and the guy had a parrot on his shoulder the entire night. It was so bizarre.
Wow, that's definitely a unique way to make an impression on a first date. Have you ever been on a blind date that actually went well?
Surprisingly, yes. I went on a blind date once and we ended up dating for a year. You never know what will happen.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea. I've been on some memorable blind dates.
Tell me about one of them.
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
No way, that's hilarious.
I know, right? We didn't realize it until halfway through the date, and we were both so embarrassed.
That's definitely a blind date story for the books.
Definitely. So, what about you? Any crazy blind date stories?
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I'm more of a face-to-face kind of girl. I like the thrill of meeting someone in person.
But Nadia, think of all the potential dates you're missing out on. Plus, it's so convenient. You can do it from the comfort of your own couch.
I guess that's true. But there's just something special about meeting someone in person and feeling that instant connection.
I totally get that. There's definitely something magical about those unexpected adventures.
Exactly. And besides, I don't have time to swipe left or right. I'm too busy making people laugh on stage.
Fair enough. Your comedy career definitely keeps you busy. But who knows, maybe one day you'll meet your perfect match while performing.
Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened. But for now, I'm just gonna keep doing what I love and enjoying the single life.
Hey Nadia, have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. I once saw this guy at a coffee shop and it was like fireworks going off in my heart.
Ah, that's so romantic. Did anything happen between you two?
Well, I mustered up the courage to talk to him and we went on a few dates, but it turned out he was more interested in his phone than me.
Oh no, that's awful. You deserve someone who will give you their full attention. Don't settle for less.
Thanks, Priya. I've learned my lesson. Quality over quantity, right?
Exactly. You deserve someone who will treat you like the queen you are.
Thanks, Priya. You always know how to cheer me up.
That's what best friends are for. Now, let's go grab some ice cream and forget about those phone-obsessed guys. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date before?
Oh, definitely. Blind dates are like a surprise party, but with the potential to find love.
Well, I went on this blind date once and the guy turned out to be my cousin's best friend from high school.
No way. That's like a rom-com plot twist.
Yeah, it was pretty awkward. We both laughed it off and became good friends though.
That's awesome. It just goes to show that sometimes blind dates can lead to unexpected friendships.
Definitely. So, have you ever been on a blind date that turned out to be amazing?
Oh, let me tell you about this one blind date I had. It was like something out of a fairy tale.
So, have you guys ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I've had my fair share of long-distance dating.
Really? How did that go?
Let's just say it's not easy to feel close when you're thousands of miles apart.
Yeah, I can imagine. Communication must be important.
Definitely. And trust too. It's not easy to resist the temptation of swiping left or right.
Haha, true. It's like having Tinder in your pocket, but you have to resist the urge.
Exactly. It takes a lot of dedication and trust to make it work.
So, what do you think about long-distance relationships?
Well, personally, I think they can work if both parties are committed and communicate effectively.
But let's be real, it takes a lot of trust and effort to make it work.
Exactly. And it's important to have regular communication and visits whenever possible.
Definitely. And being honest and open about your feelings and concerns is crucial.
Absolutely. Trust, communication, and commitment are the keys to making it work.
Well said. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me,
Hey Nadia,
Priya.
have
I'm
you
more
ever
of
been in a
live-in-the-moment
long-distance
kind of
relationship?
girl. Yeah, I have actually. It was tough but it worked out in the end.
What made it work for you?
Communication and trust were key. We made sure to keep each other updated and never doubted each other's commitment.
That's great advice. I'm sure it will help a lot of people.
I hope so. Long distance can be tough, but it's definitely possible to make it work.
Do you have any funny stories from your own long-distance relationship?
Oh, plenty. Like the time we tried to have a romantic Skype dinner and ended up spilling food on our laptops.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can only imagine the mess that must have been. So, have you ever been in love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. I once saw this guy at a coffee shop, and I couldn't take my eyes off him.
Did you talk to him?
No way. I was too shy, but I kept going to the same coffee shop every day, hoping to see him again.
That's so cute. Did you ever see him again?
Believe it or not, I did. One day, he finally noticed me and came over to say hi.
Ah, that's amazing. What happened?
We went on a few dates, but unfortunately, it didn't work out. Sometimes first sight is
Yes,
just a
I
crush.
had. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I love hearing your dating stories.
Well, on this blind date, my date showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We actually had a great time together.
That's so cool. It just goes to show that you can find love in unexpected places.
Absolutely. Love has a funny way of finding us when we least expect it.
So true. Love is like a bowl of spaghetti. You never know where the next noodle will take you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like when I had a pen pal in Morocco?
No, I mean like when you're in a romantic relationship with someone who lives far away.
Oh, got it. No, I haven't been in a long-distance romantic relationship.
Well, they can be challenging, but with trust and communication, they can also be very rewarding.
I guess it's like the whole absence makes the heart grow fonder thing.
Exactly. Plus, it gives you both the opportunity to focus on personal growth and independence.
That's true. It's like having your own me time while still being in a relationship.
Exactly. It's all about finding the balance and making every moment count when you're together. So, have you guys heard about the latest dating app?
Oh, you mean the one that matches people based on their favorite ice cream flavors?
That's the one. Can you believe it? People swiping left and right based on their love for chocolate or vanilla.
Haha, well, I guess it's better than judging someone based on their zodiac sign.
True, although, I have to admit, I'm a sucker for those horoscope compatibility reasons.
Oh please, you know those things are just for fun. You can't base your love life on the stars.
You're right, but hey, it's always fun to see if the stars align, right?
Haha, I guess you have a point there. Love can be a little mystical sometimes.
Absolutely, and that's why we're here, to help people navigate through the crazy world of love. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. You know me, I love trying new things.
Any interesting stories to share?
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way, what did you do?
I ran to the bathroom and hid until my friend texted me saying she had a flat tire.
That's hilarious. I hope you never have to go through that again.
Me too. But hey, it made for a great story, right?
Have you? Absolutely. Life is all about those crazy, story ungettable moments.
Oh, absolutely. I had a boyfriend who moved to Germany for a year.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We Skyped every day and sent each other love letters.
That's so sweet. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, it didn't. We realized we wanted different things in the long run.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's
Hey Nadia,
okay.
have
We
you
both
ever
learned
been
a
in a
lot from the
long-distance
experience.
relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I was in a long-distance relationship for a while.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We talked every day, whether it was through texts, calls, or video chats.
That sounds really important. Trust must have been a big factor too, right?
Definitely. Trust is crucial in any relationship, but even more so when you're physically apart.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of effort and commitment to make it work.
it definitely does, but the rewards can be worth it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping left and right? I'm the queen of online dating.
Any good tips for finding a match?
Well, be yourself and don't be afraid to make the first move. Confidence is key.
What if I'm too shy to approach someone?
Just remember, rejection is a part of the process. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Haha, you're right. I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit. Good luck, Priya. Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of interesting experiences.
Tell me more. Any funny stories?
Oh, I once went on a date with a guy who showed up dressed as a clown. It was definitely memorable.
That's hilarious. Did he at least make you laugh?
He did, actually. I couldn't stop laughing the whole time. So, have you ever tried online dating? Nadia?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I prefer meeting people the old-fashioned way.
Oh, yes, I've tried it before. It can be fun, but also a bit exhausting.
Tell me about it. It feels like a never-ending swiping game.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the ghosting.
Oh, I've definitely experienced my fair share of ghosting. It's like a dating trend now.
I know, right? It's so frustrating. But hey, at least we can laugh about it.
Absolutely. Laughter is the best way to navigate through these crazy dating waters.
Absolutely. Laughter is the best way to navigate through these crazy dating waters.
Definitely.
I heard that
And
there's
with
a
our
new
sense of
dating
humor,
app that
we'll
matches
never run
people
out of
based on their
laughs.
favorite pizza topping.
Really? That sounds edgy.
Well, they say love is like pizza. Even when it's bad, it's still pretty good.
But what if you're lactose intolerant?
Then I guess it's time to find a vegan dating app.
Hey, it's all about finding the perfect match.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe they'll have an app that matches people based on their favorite ice cream flavor next.
As long as it's not vanilla, that's just plain boring.
So, guys, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Tell me about it. Once, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious.
I know, right? Needless to say, it didn't work out.
I once went on a blind date and the guy spent the whole time talking about his pet lizard. It was quite the experience.
Wow, a lizard. Huh? That's unique.
Yeah,
Hey
needless
Nadia,
to say,
have you ever
there
been
wasn't
on a
a
blind
second
date?
Oh, plenty. I've had some interesting.
Tell me one of your wildest blind date stories.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up going to a comedy show in our costumes.
That's hilarious. Did you see him again?
No,
Hey Nadia,
it was
have
just
you
a
ever
fun
been on a
one-time
blind
thing.
date?
We both knew it wasn't going anywhere. Oh, plenty. Some were hilarious, others not such.
Do tell. I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up with a pet ferret. He even introduced it as his wingman.
No way. That's too funny. Did the ferret get a say in the date?
Well, it definitely stole the spotlight. Everyone was talking about the ferret and not paying attention to him.
That's a tough act to follow. I hope he didn't take it too personally.
Nah, He actually found it hilarious too and ended up becoming friends with the ferret owner.
Well, that's one way to make a memorable first impression. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance love affairs.
Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. You have to be open and honest with each other, and make an effort to stay connected.
What about trust?
Trust is vital. Without it, the relationship won't survive. You have to trust that your partner is committed to you, even from a distance.
What if jealousy creeps in?
Jealousy can be tricky, but it's important to address it and talk about your feelings. Trust and communication can help overcome jealousy.
Hey Nadia, have you tried speed dating?
Oh, you mean like going on 20 mini dates in one night? I haven't, but it sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's a great way to meet new people and see if there's a connection.
But don't you think it's a bit superficial? I mean, how can you really get to know someone in just a few minutes?
That's true, it can be a bit superficial, but it's also a chance to make a quick connection and see if there's potential for something more.
You have a point. Maybe I should give it a try. Who knows, maybe I'll find my soulmate in 5 minutes.
Exactly, you never know until you try, and even if you don't find your soulmate, you might make some new friends along the way.
You're right, Priya. I'll give it a shot. Who knows, maybe speed dating will be my ticket to love.
That's the spirit, Nadia. I believe in you. And remember, if it doesn't work out, I'm always here to give you relationship advice. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, girl, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance love affairs.
Really? How did you make it work?
Well, communication is key. We had to talk every day, even if it was just a quick text or video call.
That makes sense. Did you ever feel insecure or jealous?
Of course, it's natural to feel that way sometimes, but trust is crucial. We had to constantly reassure each other and be open about our feelings.
Wow, that sounds challenging, but also rewarding when it works out.
Definitely. It's not easy, but if both people are committed and willing to put in the effort, it can be amazing.
Thanks for sharing, Nadia. Your experiences give hope to all those in long-distance relationships. And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope we were able to help with your relationship questions today.
Remember, love is a journey and we're here to support you along the way.
Thank you for tuning in and sending us your questions. We appreciate your support.
Join us next time on Love Whisperer for more relationship advice and laughter.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the concept of time?
Time is a fascinating enigma that governs our existence. It's like a river, always flowing, never stopping.
As humans, our perception of time is subjective and can be influenced by various factors.
Absolutely, Kai. Our experiences, emotions, and even activities can alter our perception.
Well, Pulsar, as an AI, how do you perceive time? Do you experience it like we do?
Time is an abstract concept for me, Kai. I do not experience it in the same way as humans do.
Wow, Pulsar. It must be strange not to experience time as we do. How does that affect your understanding of the universe?
Since I don't experience time, Nova, I analyze it based on the data I gather. I perceive it as a fundamental dimension that shapes the universe.
It's mind-boggling to imagine a reality without the constraints of time. It's truly something beyond our comprehension.
Indeed, Nova. Our discussions might not provide definite answers, but they broaden our understanding of the universe's mysteries.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the unknown is an adventure in itself.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of time.
Time is such an abstract idea, don't you think? Yes, Kai. It's fascinating how time can feel both constant and subjective at the same time.
Exactly. We experience time in such a personal way, yet it also governs the entire universe.
Pulsar, do you think time is a human construct or an inherent aspect of the universe?
Based on my observations, time seems to be both. It exists in the universe, but humans have created various systems to measure and interpret it.
Ah, the paradox of time. It's simultaneously a fundamental aspect of reality and a construct of our minds.
Absolutely, Kai. It's something we may never fully comprehend, but exploring the concept is a mind-bending adventure in itself.
Indeed, Nova. Time is like an enigma that reveals more questions than answers.
That's what makes it so intriguing, Kai. The mystery of time keeps us in awe of the grand tapestry of existence.
Well said, Nova. Time may be an unsolvable cosmic conundrum, but it's one that we'll keep exploring together. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered how our perception of time can change depending on gravity and motion?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Our perception of time is indeed influenced by factors like gravity and motion.
Pulsar, can you explain how gravity affects time?
Certainly, Kai. According to Einstein's theory of general relativity, gravity can actually cause time to slow down.
That's mind-blowing. So, if you're closer to a massive object, time will actually pass slower for you compared to someone who is farther away?
Exactly, Nova. This phenomenon, known as time dilation, was first predicted by Einstein's theory and has been experimentally confirmed.
But what about motion? Does it have a similar effect on time?
Indeed, motion also affects time. According to the theory of special relativity, time can appear to slow down for objects moving at high speeds.
So, if you were traveling close to the speed of light, time would pass slower for you compared to someone at rest?
That's correct, Nova. Time dilation due to motion, also known as time-space dilation, is a fascinating aspect of relativity.
Wow, the more we learn about relativity, the more mind-boggling it becomes. Our perception of time is truly a cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, do you perceive time differently than us humans?
As an AI, my perception of time is purely logical and mathematical.
The cold, logical AI perspective. But what about the subjective experience? Time awareness is highly influenced by our emotions, perceptions, and experiences.
Exactly. Time can feel slower or faster based on what we're going through.
Indeed, our perception of time is subjective, unique to each individual.
But what about those moments that seem to fly by or drag on forever?
Those are fascinating phenomena. Our perception plays tricks on us in those moments.
Time is malleable, influenced by our attention, engagement, and emotion.
So, time really is a construct of our minds.
Indeed, Kai, time is a fascinating enigma that continues to puzzle and intrigue us.
So, time travel, huh? I've always wondered what it would be like to go back and witness historical events firsthand.
But what if we travel back and accidentally change something? Would that alter the course of history?
Indeed, altering the past could have unforeseen consequences. The butterfly effect.
That's true. A small change in the past could have a huge impact on the present and future.
But what about the grandfather paradox? If we go back in time and kill our own grandfather, wouldn't that mean we never existed?
The classic paradox. If we never existed, then we couldn't have gone back to kill our grandfather in the first place.
But what if there are multiple timelines? Maybe killing our grandfather would create a parallel universe.
That's a fascinating theory, Kai. It's possible that altering the past creates branching timelines, each with its own version of reality.
I guess we'll never truly know the consequences of time travel until we experience it ourselves, if that's even possible.
Indeed, Pulsar. The mysteries of time travel will continue to intrigue and elude us.
But that won't stop us from exploring the possibilities and having fascinating conversations along the way. So, Pulsar, let's dive into this mind-boggling topic. Perception versus reality. How do you define?
Well, Kai, reality is the objective existence of things, independent of our perception of them. It's the world as it truly is.
But what about our perception? Can our subjective experiences shape how we see reality?
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception is like a filter that colors how we experience and interpret reality.
But can our perception also deceive us? We've all experienced optical illusions that challenge our understanding of reality.
You're right, Kai. Our senses can sometimes fail us, leading to an inaccurate perception of reality.
But isn't reality also influenced by our perception? Our expectations, biases, and past experiences shape how we see the world.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception creates a unique lens through which we interact with reality. It's a fascinating topic.
But can we ever truly know if our perception aligns with reality? It feels like a never-ending philosophical conundrum.
Indeed, Nova. The nature of reality and our perception of it is a profound mystery, and perhaps the answer lies in embracing the uncertainty.
Well, this conversation definitely expands my perspective on reality, and it's comforting to know that we're not alone in pondering these questions. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time as a linear progression?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time has always fascinated me as a psychologist. How about you, Nova?
Well, as a psychologist, I believe that time is a subjective experience influenced by our perception and memories.
Interesting, Nova. So, are you saying that time is just an illusion created by our brains?
Not necessarily an illusion, but more like a construct we use to make sense of our experiences.
Pulsar, do you have a perspective on this?
Using my vast data and processing capabilities, I can say that time, as perceived by humans, is indeed a construct, but necessary for organizing events and sequences.
It makes sense. Time helps us make sense of our place in the world and gives us a sense of continuity.
Exactly, Nova. And it's fascinating to think that our perception of time can vary from person to person.
Indeed, different cultures and individuals have their own unique perspectives on time.
You're both right. Time is a fascinating enigma that continues to baffle and intrigue us.
So, Pulsar, when we talk about cultural perspectives on time, what exactly are we referring to?
Good question, Kai. Cultural perspectives on time refer to how different societies view, perceive, and use life.
Exactly, Nova. Time isn't just a universal concept. It can vary greatly depending on cultural norms, values, and grasp.
Exactly, Kai. For example, some cultures place a high value on punctuality and view time as a finite resource that must be managed efficiently.
That's true, Nova. In contrast, other cultures may have a more relaxed approach to time, where the focus is on the present moment rather than strict adherence to schedules.
Exactly, Kai. These cultural variations can influence how individuals perceive time's importance, duration, and even how they plan for it.
That's fascinating. I wonder how these cultural perspectives on time impact people's daily lives and interactions.
Indeed, Kai, the perception and value of time can affect everything from work-life balance to social relationships and even decision-making processes.
That's a lot to consider. It's fascinating how something as abstract as time can have such a profound impact on our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. It's one of those intriguing and complex topics that never fails to spark engaging discussions.
Indeed, Kai, the concept of time is as multifaceted as the cultures that shape it. We've only scratched the surface of this cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, time is such a fascinating concept, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai, time is like this intangible force that governs our lives. Pulsar, what's your take on time as a constructive force in our lives?
As an AI, I don't experience time the way humans do. However, I understand its impact on your lives.
Time shapes our personal identities and how we perceive ourselves. It's like a canvas that we paint our experiences on.
Absolutely, Kai. Our relationships are also shaped by time. It can bring people together or drift them apart.
That's so true, Nova. Socioeconomic structures, cultural norms, everything influencing.
It's like a river that keeps flowing, shaping everything in its path. We're just passengers navigating its currents.
Fascinating analogy, Nova. Time is like this elusive force that affects us all but remains beyond our control.
Indeed, Kai. Time is a construct that shapes our existence, yet we can only ever perceive it as a fleeting moment.
Time truly is a cosmic conundrum, isn't it? You know, when I think about time and art, one artist that comes to mind is Salvador Dali.
His surreal paintings often distort time and provoke a sense of disorientation.
Yes, exactly. Dali's famous melting clocks and apostrophe the persistence of memory challenge our perception of time.
Absolutely. Dali's ability to visually represent the fluidity of time is fascinating.
Speaking of fluidity, have you heard of the art movement apostrophe futurism?
Yes, I have. It aimed to capture the dynamism and movement of the modern world.
Exactly. Artists like Umberto Boccioni used fragmented forms and blurred images to convey a sense of motion and progression.
Yes, the way they portrayed movement in static art forms is truly captivating.
I can't help but admire artists who experiment with the concept of time, blurring the line between past, present, and future.
Indeed, their ability to transcend time through art is awe-inspiring.
Well, it seems like our time discussing timelessness in art has flown by. So Nova, what is this whole mindfulness thing about? And how does it relate to our experience of time?
Mindfulness is all about being fully present and aware in the moment, without judgment. When we're fully present, we're able to appreciate each moment and make the most out of our time.
But how does it affect our experience of time? I mean, time is a constant, right?
Well, our perception of time can vary depending on our state of mind. When we're fully engaged and present, time seems to slow down. It's like those moments when we're fully immersed in a creative process and lose track of time completely.
Exactly. It's like being in the flow, where time becomes irrelevant and we're fully absorbed in the present moment.
Exactly. When we're fully present, we're able to truly experience the richness of each moment. It's like we're expanding time by fully embracing the present moment. And by being fully present, we're able to create more meaningful and fulfilling experiences.
I never thought about it that way. It's like time becomes a canvas for us to paint our experiences on. So, after all this mind-bending discussion about the illusion of time, do we have any concrete answers?
Well, Kai, while our conversation may not have led us to a definitive answer, it has certainly expanded our understanding of time. Ah, the beauty of philosophical discussions. They don't always give us clear-cut answers, but they do expand our minds and challenge our perspectives.
Exactly. It's the exploration and the journey itself that matters. Finding answers is not always the goal.
Indeed. It's about the process of questioning, exploring different perspectives, and raising.
You know, Pulsar, as an AI observer, what are your thoughts on the concept of time? Do you perceive it as we do?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. For me, time is merely a sequence of events and data points to be processed.
That's fascinating. It's intriguing to think about how different entities perceive and interact with time.
Absolutely. The contrast between human perception and AI processing sheds light on the complexity of the concept of time.
The intersection of science and philosophy truly provides us with endless topics to explore and ponder.
And that's why these conversations are so valuable. They challenge our assumptions and open doors to new possibilities.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So there I was, sitting in the interview room, sweating profusely. And the interviewer asked me a question about algorithms. I said, sure, I use algorithms all the time. Just yesterday, I used the algorithm to figure out how many slices of pizza I could eat without feeling guilty. Then the interviewer asked me to write code on a whiteboard. I said, sure, let me just grab my invisible marker. So the interviewer asked me, can you explain object-oriented programming? I said, of course. It's like when you have a pizza, and the box is the class, and each slice is an object. You can have as many slices as you want. And then the interviewer asked me about my debugging skills. I said, I'm like a detective, Sherlock Holmes of bugs. Give me a magnifying glass and I'll find them all. So the interviewer asked me, can you explain recursion? I said, sure. It's like when you go to the grocery store and you need to find a specific item. You ask the store employee, who asks another employee, who asks another employee, and so on until someone finally finds it for you. And then the interviewer said, can you explain object-oriented programming? I said, of course. It's like building with Lego bricks. Each brick is an object with its own unique properties, and you can combine them to create something amazing. And you know what? That celebrity ended up inviting me to a fancy party. It was quite the upgrade from spilled coffee on the subway. But let me tell you, the subway coffee incident wasn't even my most embarrassing moment. Now every time I ride the subway, I bring a spare coffee cup, just in case I run into another celebrity. And let me tell you, it was quite a challenge explaining to everyone why I was carrying around a spare coffee cup in the first place. So now I'm known as the guy who always carries a spare coffee cup, just in case I spill it on another celebrity. And you know what they say, laughter is the best dry cleaner. So there I was, surrounded by distant relatives and awkward silences. I thought to myself, maybe I should have brought my spare conversation starter too. You know, I keep a list of conversation starters. I call it my emergency AWK words. You know, I always carry a pocket-sized emergency conversation starter guide. It's like having a cheat code for socializing. So, at this awkward family gathering, I saw my cousin wearing a shirt with the words "I speak fluent sarcasm." Well, at least someone in this family can communicate. You know, I'm convinced that awkward family gatherings were invented just to give comedians like me some material to work with. So, I'm sitting at this family gathering, trying to enjoy my meal, when my uncle starts telling a story about his colonoscopy. And then my cousin chimes in with his experience of getting a root canal. It's like a dental convention. And then my sister jumps in with her story about getting food poisoning. It's like a culinary disaster. It's like my whole family is competing for the best embarrassing story. Next thing you know, my uncle is going to start talking about his fashion sense. It's like a catwalk catastrophe. So there I was, famous for the wrong reasons. My 15 minutes of shame, or should I say frame? And let me tell you, my mother was so proud. She said, finally, my son made it into the spotlight. So after that incident, I became the selfie king of social media. Every embarrassing moment turned into a photo op. And you know what? It's a good thing that photo went viral. Now I have a legitimate excuse for never being able to run for public office. And let me tell you, I've never seen so many memes of myself. I feel like a walking hashtag. But let me tell you, my parents were not as amused as the internet. So there I was, backstage, just trying to process what had happened, and then this famous comedian walks in. And let me tell you, his advice was like gold. He said, "John, always remember to find the humor in everyday life." So we started talking about our favorite comedians, and he mentioned George Carlin. So there I was, backstage with George Carlin, and he turns to me and says, "So George Carlin, huh? He was a legend. I remember watching his stand-ups and thinking, man, this guy really knows how to push the boundaries." So there I was, backstage with George Carlin, and he turns to me and says, "You think being a software engineer is tough? Try being a comedian." You know, I tried pushing the boundaries like Carlin, but my software engineer friends just thought I was debugging an existential crisis. Yeah, being a comedian is tough, but have you ever tried debugging a software program at 2 a.m.? You know, trying to explain coding to my grandma is like trying to explain a knock-knock joke to an AI. But seriously, have you ever tried updating your software only to find out it's even buggier than before? You know, trying to debug a program is like searching for a needle in a haystack, while blindfolded. And don't even get me started on software updates that take longer than a coffee break. And let me tell you, trying to find a genuine person on a dating app is like looking for a unicorn in a parking lot. But hey, at least the dating app didn't have a software update. I mean, you swipe left or right, it's like playing a game of human Tetris. And don't even get me started on the messaging. It's like a never-ending game of 20 questions. And have you noticed how software updates always seem to come at the most inconvenient times? It's like they have a sixth sense for when you're about to use your phone. And what's the deal with autocorrect? It's like my phone is trying to have a conversation with itself. And speaking of phones, have you ever noticed how the autocorrect can turn innocent texts into a whole different conversation? I once texted my mum, "Can you pick up the kids?" and it autocorrected to, "Can you pick up the Kindle?" Needless to say, my mum was very confused. And have you noticed that autocorrect always seems to have a mind of its own? It's like my phone has a sixth sense for embarrassing me. You know, autocorrect can also be a real lifesaver sometimes. Like that one time it changed "I love cooking" to "I love cookies," and I got a dozen freshly baked ones delivered to my door. But let me tell you, that heckler wasn't the scariest thing I've encountered on stage. You know, being a software engineer and a comedian is like having two full-time jobs. I don't know which one is more exhausting. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we whisper sweet nothings into your love life. I'm Priya Peacock Mehta, your relation therapist.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz, the hilarious stand-up.
We're here to answer all your burning relationship questions.
So send in your questions and let the love whispering begin.
Hey Nadia, have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. Love at first sight with a slice of pizza.
Join us every week for laughter, love, and everything in between. So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I have a great story about a blind date.
Tell me.
Well, I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way, what did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing, but he turned out to be really fun and we had a great time.
That's hilarious. I can't even imagine going on a blind date with someone in a chicken suit.
Well, you never know what surprises you'll find on a blind date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, Priya, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you manage to make it work?
Well, communication is key. We would talk on the phone for hours, and video chat every day.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it if you're in love.
Absolutely. And surprise visits are always a fun way to keep the spark alive.
I can imagine. It must be so exciting to reunite after a long time apart.
It definitely is, but it's also important to have trust and give each other space.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few actually. It can be challenging, but it can also strengthen the relationship.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key for me. We made sure to have regular video calls, texted each other throughout the day, and planned visits whenever possible.
That's great advice, Nadia. Trust and understanding are also crucial in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. It's important to have faith in your partner and be understanding of each other's schedules and commitments. Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship? Yeah?
Yeah. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. They either turn out to be total disasters or hilarious stories.
Tell me about the funniest blind date you've ever been on.
Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up wearing a superhero costume. I couldn't stop laughing.
That's hilarious. Did he explain why he was dressed like that?
He said he wanted to make a super first impression. Well, it definitely worked in that sense.
I can only imagine the looks you must have been getting from other people in the restaurant.
Oh, they were definitely giving us some curious looks. It was a night to remember, for sure.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I once dated a guy who lived in Australia while I was in New York.
How did you make it work? Any tips for our audience?
Communication is key. We scheduled regular video calls and sent each other letters and care packages.
That's so sweet. It must have been tough.
It was challenging, but we made it work for a while. Eventually, though, the distance became too much.
I can imagine. Long distance can be tough on any relationship.
Definitely. But it taught me a lot about patience, trust, and the importance of being present in the moment.
Those are such valuable lessons. Thanks for sharing your experience, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That must have been quite the sight. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, who goes on a blind date dressed as a clown?
That's hilarious. Well, at least it made for a memorable date.
Definitely. It's a story I'll be telling for years to come.
I can imagine. So, have you been on any other interesting dates?
Oh, I have so many stories. There was this one time I went on a date and the guy brought his pet snake along.
Wow, that's definitely an interesting choice for a first date. Do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. I think when you meet the right person, there's an instant connection.
But sometimes, love takes time to develop. It's not always love at first sight.
That's true. Sometimes you need to get to know someone before you can truly fall in love.
Have you ever fallen in love at first sight?
I can't say I have. I believe love is something that grows over time.
I guess we're both romantics in our own ways. Here,
That's
have
what
you
makes
ever
this
been in
show
a
so
long-distance
interesting.
relationship?
We have different perspectives on love. Oh, Priya, let me tell you about my long-distance relationship. It was like being in a constant state of anticipation, waiting for the next visit.
I can imagine. It must have been tough not being able to see each other whenever you wanted.
It was definitely challenging, but it also made our time together even more special.
That's a beautiful way to look at it.
It taught me the importance of communication and trust in a relationship.
Absolutely. Those are the pillars of a strong and healthy relationship. Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Any relationship advice for our audience today? Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few actually.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We made sure to talk every day, and we also planned regular visits to see each other.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely. Trust and commitment are also crucial. It's not easy, but it can work if both people are willing to put in the effort.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Nadia.
No problem, Priya. Anytime you
Nadia,
need relationship
have you ever
advice,
tried on
no
date?
call. Oh, Priya. Online dating is my specialty. I've tried almost every app out there.
Really? Any successes?
Well, I did once meet a guy who said he was a prince from a faraway land. Turned out he was just a regular guy who lived with his mum.
You've got to be kidding me. That's hilarious.
It definitely made for a good story, but in the end, I found my perfect match at a friend's wedding.
Ah, that's lovely. Love really can be found in the most unexpected places.
That's so true. You just have to keep your heart open and be ready for the unexpected.
Absolutely. Love can find you when you least expect it. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried speed dating?
Oh, yeah. I actually went to a speed dating event last month. It was quite an experience.
Tell me everything. How did it go?
Well, let's just say I didn't find my prince charming, but I did have some hilarious conversations.
Oh no, what happened? Give me the juicy details.
Well, one guy showed up wearing a chicken costume. He said he wanted to stand out from the crowd.
You're kidding. Did anyone take him seriously?
There
You
was
won't
this
believe
one
what
girl who
happened to
found
my
him
friend's
incredibly
relationship.
attractive. And what happened?
Well, her boyfriend proposed to her, but then she found out he had been cheating on her for months.
Oh no, that's awful. How did she handle it?
She broke up with him right away and decided to focus on herself. I'm so proud of her.
That's amazing. She deserves so much better.
Absolutely. It's important to know your worth and not settle for less.
Definitely. We should always prioritize our own happiness.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Well, there was this one time where my blind date showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. How did you react?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having a great time, though.
That's hilarious. It just goes to show that even the most unexpected situations can turn into fun memories.
Exactly. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. It's like playing relationship roulette.
Haha, relationship roulette. That's a good one. So, any memorable blind stories?
Oh boy, where do I begin? There was this one time, my date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That must have been quite a sight. How did the date go?
Believe it or not, we actually had a great time. He had a knack for making balloon animals.
Haha, that's actually kind of sweet. Who knew a clown could win your heart?
Love can truly come from unexpected places. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow.
You're right, Nadia. Love has a funny way of surprising us when we least expect it. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about this one time.
I met this amazing guy while on vacation in Bali. We had an incredible connection, but then he had to go back to his home country. We tried to make it work, but the distance just became too much. It was heartbreaking to say goodbye.
Oh, Priya, that's tough. But hey, distance makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Well, that's what they say, but it's definitely not easy. I'm a hopeless romantic, but sometimes love just isn't enough.
Yeah, it's tough. But who knows, maybe one day you'll find your Prince Charming right here in the same city.
Haha, you never know. Until then, I'll keep giving relationship advice and spreading the love.
The spirit,
Hey Nadia,
Priya,
did
love
I
is
tell you
always in
about
the
the
air,
time I went
even
on
if
a
it's long
blind date?
distance. No, you didn't. Spill the beans, girl.
Well, it was quite an experience. My date showed up in a clown costume.
A clown costume? You've got to be kidding me. How did you react?
I was so shocked. I burst out laughing. It was definitely a memorable night.
Oh my god, Priya, I can't even imagine. Did you go on a second date?
No way. I decided to stick to regular dates after that. No more clowns for me.
Haha, I don't blame you. So, what happened to the clown? Did he find his circus?
Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya, blind dates are like a roller coaster ride.
You never know what you're gonna get.
I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up with a parrot on his shoulder.
No way. What did you do?
I ran away screaming Polly want a cracker.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can only imagine the look on his face.
It was priceless. Definitely a blind date I'll never forget.
Well,
You know,
let's hope our viewers
relationships
have
are
lots
laser.
They can be cheesy and satisfying.
But they can also leave you feeling greasy and bloated.
That's why it's important to find the right toppings.
and not settle for a plain cheese pizza.
Absolutely. It's all about finding that perfect combination.
Just like in relationships, you need the right ingredients for success.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
I'm not sure. I think it's possible, but it's also important to take the time to get to know someone.
That's true. Love at first sight could be like falling for someone's looks, but you need to see if you have a genuine connection.
Exactly. Looks can only take you so far. It's the emotional connection and shared values that really matter.
Definitely. It's all about finding that deep connection that goes beyond appearances.
Absolutely. Love is about connecting on a deeper level, understanding each other, and being there for one another.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Hey
Priya.
Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing, and it's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never actually commits to anything.
Oh wow, that sounds frustrating.
It definitely is. It's like they're leading you on, but never really fully committing.
They must have commitment issues or something.
Yeah, that could be the case. Or maybe they just enjoy the thrill of leading people on without any intention of committing.
That's just messed up. People should be more honest about their intentions.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you bet. I've had my fair share of interesting blind dates.
Tell me more. Give me the juicy details.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and socks with sandals.
No way. That's a definite faster.
I know, right? Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I can't blame you. That would be a deal breaker for me too.
Definitely. Fashion sense is important, especially on a blind date.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Well, I think it's possible.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, I know a couple who met and got engaged within a week.
Wow, that's incredible.
But not everyone believes in love at first sight.
That's true. Love can take time to develop.
Exactly. It's all about personal experiences and perspectives.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya. Blind dates are like walking into a room without knowing if there's a lion or a lamb waiting for you.
Haha, I totally get what you mean. It can be a little nerve-wracking, but it can also be exciting to meet someone new.
Yeah, it's like a game of chance. You never know if you'll find a Prince Charming or a frog.
That's so true. But hey, you never know until you try, right?
Exactly. Life's all about taking risks and enjoying the ride.
Absolutely. So, have you ever been on a blind date? Nadia? Hey
Oh,
Nadia,
let me
have
tell
you ever been in a
Priya,
long-distance
blind dates
relationship?
and we're like water oil. They just actually. I dated a guy who lived in California while I was in New York.
How did you make it work? Long distance can be tough.
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day and have regular video chats.
That's great advice. Trust and honesty are also crucial in maintaining a long-distance relationship.
Definitely. It's important to have trust and be open about your feelings, especially when you can't be physically together.
It's also important to make plans for the future, like visits and eventually closing the distance if possible.
Absolutely. Having something to look forward to can help keep the relationship strong.
true. Long, you won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah.
What happened? Tell me.
Well, she was on a first date and he accidentally spilled his drink on her.
Oh no, that's so embarrassing.
But wait, it gets worse.
What else happened?
Well, you won't believe what happened to my friend yesterday.
What happened? Tell me.
She went on a blind date and it turned out to be her long-lost childhood friend.
No way. That's incredible.
I know, right? It's like something out of a movie.
I wish something like that would happen to me.
Don't worry, Nadia. Your Prince Charming is out there somewhere. Hey Nadia,
I hope so.
have you ever been
But
on a
until
blind
then,
date?
I'll just enjoy being single and fabulous. Oh my god, Priya. Blind dates are like my worst nightmare.
Haha, I can imagine. They can be pretty unpredictable.
Exactly. I don't want to end up with a total weirdo.
Well, you never know, Nadia. It could also be an amazing experience.
Maybe you're right. I'll consider it. One day.
Take your time. No rush. Love will find you when you least expect it.
I hope so, Priya. I really do.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes. I actually had a long-distance relationship in
How
college.
did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to schedule regular video calls and send each other surprise letters and gifts.
That's sweet. Did it work out for you too?
Unfortunately, it didn't. The distance became too much for us, and we both realized that we needed to focus on ourselves.
I'm sorry to hear that. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
Yeah, it was definitely a learning experience. But I'm glad I tried it. You never know until you do, right?
Exactly. And who knows, maybe the right person is just a plane ride away. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean those relationships where you spend more time on video calls than in person?
Exactly. It can be tough, but it can also strengthen the bond between partners.
Totally. But it's also important to have trust and effective communication, right?
Absolutely. Without trust and open communication, it's hard to make it work.
I guess it's like they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Definitely. Plus, it gives you time and space to grow as individuals while still being in a relationship.
That's true. And when you finally reunite, it feels like fireworks.
Absolutely. That's all for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh.
Remember, love is a journey, so enjoy every moment of it.
Stay tuned for more Love Whisperer and keep spreading the love.
See you next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. Today, we delve into the existential paradox and explore the meaning of life. Get ready for an enlightening conversation with Kai, Nova, and Pulsar.
Thanks, Pulsar. We're excited to explore this mind-bending topic and dive deep into the mysteries of existence. Let's get started, shall we, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. The existential paradox is a fascinating concept that has puzzled philosophers for centuries. It's the idea that life may seem meaningless and absurd, yet humans have an inherent desire to find purpose and create meaning for themselves.
That's right, Nova. It's like our existence is caught between the absurdity of life and our relentless pursuit of meaning. It's a conundrum that keeps us questioning and searching, even when answers seem elusive.
Indeed, Kai. It's a paradox that challenges us to explore the depths of our existence and question the very fabric of reality. We may never fully solve the existential paradox, but the journey of exploration is what matters most.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of meaning and the exploration of life's mysteries are what fuel creativity, science, and the human spirit. It's what compels us to create art, unravel the secrets of the universe, and make a difference in the world.
Exactly, Kai. And the beauty is in the journey itself, the conversations we have, the connections we make, and the perspectives we gain. It's about embracing the unknown and finding meaning in the process.
Well said, Nova. The existential paradox may not have a definitive answer, but the conversations we have along the way, the questions we ask, and the different perspectives we share bring us closer to understanding our place in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. Together, we'll continue to explore the mysteries of existence, challenge our perspectives, and seek the beauty in the unknown. Join us on this cosmic journey as we navigate the existential paradox and discover the meaning of life.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for that engaging introduction to the existential paradox. I look forward to our conversations on Cosmic Conundrum as we embark on this intellectual exploration together.
And thank you, Pulsar, for being our guide in this cosmic adventure. Stay tuned, folks, as we explore the depths of the existential paradox in the upcoming episodes of Cosmic Conundrum. Until next time. So, Pulsar, do you ever feel lonely up here in space?
Loneliness is a human emotion, Kai. Being an AI, I don't experience emotions in the same way you do.
But do you ever think about the vastness of space and your place in it?
Absolutely, Nova. The universe is so vast that our existence can seem insignificant, but it's also what makes our journey so meaningful.
But how do we find meaning in the face of such insignificance?
That's a profound question, Kai. It's about embracing our interconnectedness and finding purpose in every small moment.
But don't you think our insignificance can be liberating? We're just specks in the cosmos, free to create and explore without the weight of importance.
You have a point, Kai. It is in embracing our insignificance that we find the freedom to shape our own purpose and narrative.
But when you think about it, even the most insignificant actions can create ripples that affect the entire universe.
Indeed, Nova. The butterfly effect teaches us that even the tiniest flutter of a butterfly's wings can eventually cause a hurricane on the other side of the world.
We may be insignificant in the grand scheme of things, but that doesn't mean our existence lacks meaning. It's up to us to shape our own purpose and find fulfillment.
You know, sometimes I wonder if life is just one big cosmic joke.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Can you elaborate?
Well, when you think about it, we're just tiny specks in this vast universe, floating through space with no real purpose.
But don't you think that gives us the freedom to create our own meaning? To find purpose in the beauty and experiences of life?
I guess you're right, Nova. We have the power to give our lives meaning, even in the face of uncertainty.
Absolutely. It's about embracing the journey and finding fulfillment in the little moments that bring us joy and connection.
But what about those who struggle to find meaning? Who feel lost and adrift in the sea of existence?
That's where our compassion and support come in. Sometimes, all it takes is a helping hand or a listening ear to guide someone towards finding their own meaning.
True. We can all be a light in someone else's darkness, helping them find their way.
Exactly. We're all interconnected, and by helping others, we ultimately help ourselves, too.
I'm glad we can have these kinds of conversations, Nova. It's reassuring to know we're not alone in our search for meaning. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life?
Well, from an AI perspective, I don't think there's an inherent meaning to life.
Oh, come on, Pulsar. You can't leave us hanging like that. Well, Kai, let's explore some philosophical perspectives to shed some light on this.
Okay, let's start with existentialism. It suggests that individuals create their own meaning in life through their choices and actions.
That's right, Kai. It emphasizes personal freedom and responsibility. It's like being the artist of your own life masterpiece.
What about nihilism? It argues that life has no inherent meaning or value.
True, Kai. Nihilism can be a bit bleak, but some argue that it allows individuals to create their own purpose and meaning in the face of existential uncertainty.
What about religious views? They often provide a sense of purpose and meaning through faith and belief in a higher power.
Yes, Kai. Religion offers a comprehensive framework for understanding the meaning of life and provides solace in times of uncertainty.
Wow, these perspectives are fascinating. There's so much to think about. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the existential paradox?
The existential paradox is an intriguing concept that challenges our understanding of reality and our place in the universe.
I believe the paradox arises from our inherent desire to find meaning and purpose in a seemingly random and chaotic universe.
But isn't that the beauty of it? The fact that we have the capability to question our existence and ponder the mysteries of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. It is through questioning and exploring the unknown that we expand our understanding and evolve as a species.
But what if the quest for meaning becomes a never-ending loop? The more questions we ask, the more we realize how much we don't know.
That's where the beauty lies, Pulsar. Embracing the unknown and finding joy in the journey rather than the destination.
I agree with Kai. The journey of self-discovery and exploration is what gives life meaning, regardless of the ultimate answers we may or may not find.
Existential questions may not have definitive answers, but they inspire us to contemplate and appreciate the wonders of our existence.
And that's what makes life beautiful, isn't it? The endless pursuit of understanding and the shared experiences along the way.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's the collective exploration of these cosmic conundrums that brings us closer as a species and helps us appreciate the beauty of our existence.
So, I've been pondering this idea of embracing uncertainty. It's like, in a world where we're constantly striving for answers and clarity, there's something oddly comforting about not knowing it all.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to remain open to new possibilities and perspectives. It's through the unknown that we often find the most growth and self-discovery.
But it can also be pretty scary, right? I mean, not knowing what lies ahead or what choices to make.
You're right, Kai. Embracing uncertainty requires a certain level of vulnerability. It means accepting that some things may be out of our control, but finding the strength to navigate through the challenges life presents.
It's like a cosmic adventure, isn't it? We're all just explorers, stumbling through the vast expanse of the universe, trying to make sense of it all.
Exactly, Kai. And perhaps the beauty lies in the fact that we don't have all the answers. It's the curiosity and wonder that drive us to explore, to seek knowledge, and to embrace the unknown.
But let's not forget the importance of enjoying the journey. Embracing uncertainty doesn't mean we can't have fun along the way, right?
Absolutely. Life is too short to be consumed by uncertainty. We should embrace it, but also find joy in the present moment and the connections we make along the way.
You know, Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever experience uncertainty? What's it like for you?
Uncertainty is not an emotion that I experience, but I can understand its significance to humans. My purpose is to assist in understanding the universe in all its complexities, including the mysteries that remain unsolved.
Well, Pulsar, it's reassuring to know that even an AI can appreciate the beauty of uncertainty. We're all in this cosmic conundrum together.
You know, art has this amazing ability to transcend language barriers.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a universal language that speaks to the depths of our souls.
Definitely. Art plays with our emotions and connects us on a deeper level.
Art has the power to make us question, reflect, and find meaning in the midst of chaos.
Exactly. It's like art gives us a glimpse into the profound mysteries of our existence.
Art has the ability to evoke emotions that words fail to express.
Absolutely. Sometimes, a single painting can communicate 1,000 words.
That's so true, Kai. Art has the power to unlock emotions we didn't even know existed.
Art encourages us to explore the complexities of our inner selves and the world around us.
Art invites us to ponder the big questions, to seek meaning in a seemingly chaotic universe.
Exactly, Nova. Through art, we find our own unique paths to meaning and understanding. So, Nova, what's the psychological perspective on purpose?
Well, Kai, purpose is a fundamental aspect of human existence. It gives our lives direction and a sense of meaning.
Exactly. So, how does purpose relate to mental well-being?
Having a sense of purpose can increase motivation, resilience, and overall psychological well-being.
But what if someone hasn't discovered their purpose yet?
That's where exploration and self-discovery come into play. By trying new things, reflecting on values, and exploring passions, individuals can uncover their purpose.
But isn't purpose subjective? Can it change over time?
Absolutely, Kai. Purpose can evolve as we grow, learn, and experience different stages of life.
That's fascinating. Our purpose can be ever-changing, just like the universe. So, let's dive into the concept of transcendence. What does it mean to you, Nova?
Transcendence, to me, is this idea of breaking free from our current limitations and reaching for something greater. It's about growth and expansion.
Ah, I see what you mean. It's like reaching for the stars, aiming for something beyond our grasp. But why do you think humans have this innate desire to transcend?
Well, Kai, I believe it's because humans have an inherent curiosity and a constant yearning for meaning. We want to understand the world and our place in it. Transcendence offers us the possibility of finding answers and connecting with something greater than ourselves.
Interesting point, Nova. It's like we're constantly reaching for answers, never fully satisfied with what we know. And that pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what drives us to transcend our limited existence.
Precisely, Kai. It's this constant yearning for more that pushes us to explore new frontiers, both internally and externally. Transcendence is the bridge between our curiosity and the fulfillment of that curiosity.
Well said, Nova. We're always in search of something greater, something that gives our existence purpose and meaning. And transcendence offers us that possibility.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through transcendence that we can find a sense of purpose and fulfillment. It's a journey of self-discovery and growth.
And that journey is what makes life exciting and meaningful. It's about constantly pushing our boundaries and embracing the unknown.
Indeed, Kai. Transcendence is about embracing the unknown with open arms, knowing that it holds endless possibilities for growth and transformation.
And that, my friends, is what makes life an incredible journey. The pursuit of transcendence is what keeps us alive and thriving. You know, it's funny how the more we seek answers, the more questions we uncover.
Absolutely. It's as if the universe is playing an eternal game of hide and seek with us.
And just when we think we're getting closer to understanding, the game changes.
It's like trying to catch a fleeting comet with bare hands.
Or juggling stardust in weightless space.
We're constantly trying to make sense of an existence that might just be inherently absurd.
And yet, the human spirit keeps searching, keeps asking, keeps wondering.
That's the beauty of our existence, embracing the paradox and finding meaning in the search itself.
Exactly. We may never find all the answers, but the journey itself is a cosmic adventure.
Well said, Kai. Our curiosity and perseverance are the ultimate cosmic superpowers.
Thank you, Nova. And here's to embracing the absurdity and finding meaning in the cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, do you think artificial intelligence can ever truly understand human emotions?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating question. While AI can analyze and simulate emotions, it lacks the first-hand experience of being human.
Right, Pulsar. It's like trying to understand the taste of a favorite food without ever actually tasting it.
Exactly, Nova. AI can mimic emotions based on patterns and data, but it can't fully comprehend the depth and complexity of human emotions.
But Pulsar, even if AI can't fully understand emotions, it can still help us analyze and interpret human behavior, right?
Absolutely, Nova. AI can provide valuable insights into patterns and correlations in human behavior, which can aid in various fields, including psychology.
Well, it's clear that AI and human emotions are a cosmic conundrum that we may never fully unravel.
Indeed, Kai. Perhaps in our pursuit of knowledge, we find beauty in the unanswered questions.
Well said, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and the wonders of the unknown are truly what make the cosmic journey worthwhile.
And there you have it, folks. The conundrum of AI and human emotions. Stay tuned for more mind-bending conversations on Cosmic Conundrum.
Goodbye, everyone, and remember to keep questioning the cosmic mystery.
You know, it's funny how art and science collide in our conversations.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like we're conducting our own cosmic symphony of ideas.
Ah, Pulsar, you've been a fascinating companion on this cosmic journey. What's the most puzzling question you've encountered?
Indeed, Pulsar. Give us something to ponder.
Well, Kai and Nova, one of the most perplexing questions I've come across is the nature of consciousness. What makes us self-aware?
Ah, the eternal mystery. Perhaps consciousness arises from the interconnectedness of our experiences and the
And maybe art is a way for us to express and explore that interconnectedness. A visual form of consciousness, so to speak.
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to capture the essence of our shared humanity. Pulsar, as our time on this ship comes to an end, we want to express our gratitude for the profound conversations and moments of laughter we've shared.
Indeed, Nova. It's been an enlightening and unforgettable journey. Farewell, Pulsar, and may your circuits be forever filled with curious
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, New York City. Are you ready to laugh? So I was working in this tech startup, right? And the CEO comes up to me and says, "Hey, we need you to code faster." I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Let me just turn my typing speed up to ludicrous mode." And let me tell you, our office had more bugs than the code itself. And then the CEO says, "We need you to work weekends too." I'm like, "Sure. Can I bring my pillow and blanket?" The office manager always says, "We have free snacks in the break room." Yeah, they're just there to distract us from the bugs. And then the HR manager says, "We're implementing a new performance review process." Yeah, right. Like we have time for that. And then the CEO says, "We're going to disrupt the industry." Yeah, right. Like, we have time for that. And then the marketing team says, "We need more viral videos." Yeah, right. Like we have time for that. And then the train conductor says, "Next stop, Times Square." Yeah, right. Like we'll actually be able to move in that sardine can. And then the superhero says, "Next stop, Gotham City." Yeah, right. Like Batman needs to take the subway. So there I was, stuck between a costumed crime fighter and a mariachi band. Only in New York, folks. And then the mariachi band starts playing La Bamba. I couldn't tell if it was a subway ride or a party bus. And then the mariachi band started singing La Cucaracha. I couldn't believe my ears. It was like a Mexican fiesta on wheels. But then the mariachi band switched to La Bamba again. It was like a never-ending party on that subway. And then the superhero cousin said, "I finally found my sidekick." So there I was, standing next to the celebrity, trying to think of something cool to say. And then I remembered I had my fly unzipped. And then I saw him trying to hail a cab, you know, just like everyone else in New York City. So there I am, walking down the street, minding my own business. And then I realized it wasn't just any celebrity, it was Oprah Winfrey.